Okay, now we're live. Holy shit, what the fuck? Should be live. Is anyone even here? Alright. Oh my god. I don't know if this will fix the problem. I don't think it will, to be honest. But it is what it is, I suppose. Let's see, do I have the old chat? Yeah, I do. I'll just post this there. I don't think it's gonna mean much, though. Ah, okay, I can't post there. Alright. Well, hopefully this works. I don't think it will, but, it is what it is. I'll do my best. But I'm gonna just copy a link. Link. Sorry for the delay. Bada bing, bada boom. If I can paste it, that'd be cool. Yeah, let's try copying the link again. Even though it. Paste. There we go. Oh my god.
Stranding. I want to see more stuff like that from Kojima and other game developers. I just wish he could have paired it with gameplay that was also entertaining, you see? So you can't really have it both ways. If it's about graphics, great, but when your graphics get to a certain point, how do you innovate the gameplay? How do you take the chance of doing something new and different?
Well,
right?
that's Stranding.
I don't know. Anyway, will graphics become inconsequential at some point? It's a good question. Will we actually get to the point where consoles and the PC have pushed graphics so far that the game developers are like, can't do anything better, so let's try to do something innovative with the gameplay? I don't know, man. I guess we'll have to see.
I don't know.
We haven't gotten there yet. Like I said, I think we're finally just reaching a console generation where we can get games that load quickly and run at 60 frames per second. How fucking long has it been? How many console generations since they promised it was going to be great? I mean, I would say I'd go all the way back to fucking Xbox 360 and PS3, where they promised the world, under-delivered. Okay, here's the next console. Promised the world, under-delivered. Okay, here's the next console. Finally, with PS5 and Xbox Series X, we're seeing some of these promises on graphical performance and loading times actually being lived up to, finally. So maybe now that we're getting to that point, now game developers can focus more on innovating gameplay. All right? But what I am happy about is that it is not all about graphics, graphics, graphics. There is a place where indie games that don't have amazing groundbreaking graphics can thrive. They are thriving right now.
So yeah, they're alive, guys.
Third question from Nick.
But I can't play them.
Games with a retro feel or hitting back at them, like Retro City Rampage, Undertale, Bloodstained, Katana Zero, have a place in today's gaming. Is it only effective?
What?
Third question from Nick. He says, do you think games with a retro feel or hitting back at them, like Retro City Rampage, Undertale, Bloodstained, Katana Zero, have a place in today's gaming?
Yeah. Katana Zero is a great game. Everyone still plays these games.
Is it only effective on retro gamers, or do you think they can appeal to a more modern audience like me, early 20s? It is strange for someone like me to retroactively be nostalgic for games that I wasn't around for.
Oh my god. This dude is reminding me so hard of Big Boy Abides. Dude, these games can thrive. People can play whatever. I mean, this idea that, like, well, the younger generation, like, it's the same meme of, like, people just assume that the younger generation will never play a game that's pixelated because, oh my god, guys, this game does not look like fucking, fucking Call of Duty. Like, come on.
Admittedly, for me, all right, when I'm playing a game that has a retro feel or retro look to it, I do get nostalgia because I think about the days when I used to play NES and stuff like that. Absolutely, that those games are appealing to me because I'm of that age range. I was growing up in the 80s and 90s and playing those games, and now having a new modern game that has that feel to it, it's appealing to me. I don't know if those games are necessarily trying to appeal to a younger demographic, but again, they could still be popular with a younger demographic if it depends on viral popularity, if it depends on
Viral
if the game
popularity?
can show that it has an
Okay.
addictive gameplay loop and you want to play it. Like, I never would have suspected a game like Among Us would have been as popular as it is, but it only became popular when popular content creators
How does he know this about Among Us? He never even played it or heard or knew about it when it was a new game. But the other thing is that, like, oh, addictive gameplay loop and all this stuff. Katana Zero doesn't have a gameplay loop. It's just fucking, it's a fucking game that people can play and all this other stuff. Like, these 8-bit, these sprite games have a place to thrive, and people can always still play them because they're fucking video games. This dude talks like he's a fucking CEO at a company that's out of touch with gamers. That's what he sounds like.
started making viral content with it. That game, it was out for almost 2 years before it became popular.
Did the
and
stream
then it
die?
became virally popular because of content creators playing it, not necessarily because of the game
I
itself.
hope not. I should still be able.
We're in a unique time right now.
Are you talking
where
about
people
before?
are realizing that anyone who turns on a stream can become an influencer and influence the actions of other people. And so you can get games that necessarily aren't modernized games that can become virally popular, you know?
Oh, you're talking about before. Yeah, before I had to restart the
it's
stream.
interesting. I would say there's definitely a place for it, like Undertale too. Like, that was a game is trying to appeal to a more retro audience, definitely with its style of gameplay, but then it has modernized themes and shit in it that you don't see in old school games. So it's kind of a hybrid. It appeals to two different audiences at once. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a tricky thing, because I know
tricky,
for a
dude.
fact
It's
that
a
when
tricky
you see,
trick.
for every, you gotta remember this, for every Undertale, for every Bloodstain, for every Among Us,
He hasn't even played
there's probably
Bloodstained.
20 to 30 indie games that come out that are similar that fail miserably. And that's just that. Like, how many game companies probably saw the popularity of those games, says now's our time to shine, and no one even knew about their games?
Guess what, guys? Skullgirls is alive and well.
But
there's a whole
at the
season
same
pass.
time, that's kind of the nature of the beast. The entertainment industry is flooded with video games right now, and it's hard to keep track of every little one and see which one's going to be popular. Again, Among Us got lucky. A game like Five Nights at Freddy's got lucky.
They got
those
lucky.
Are the games that end up getting picked up by a mainstream audience and becoming insanely popular.
I mean, luck is true about everything, though. About anything.
So, are these games appealing to only an old school audience? No. But the fact that they have retro vibes to them will appeal to a wider audience, because you get the old school vibe, older people who play them, but more virally popular themes and gameplay.
But what's retro about Among Us, though? He's talking about, like, retro styles and all this stuff, but what's so retro about Among Us? Among Us is a new fucking game. Well, you know what I mean.
But I don't know, like, honestly, I don't feel that I've played enough indies, especially the last few years, to really give kind of a well-versed opinion on the subject. Maybe if I had actually played Katana Zero or Retro City Range, I never played these. I didn't play Among Us, right?
You never even played Indivisible. Indivisible's a great game.
Like I wish that there were... How can I say it?
How can I say it?
I wish that games could get recognized for being fun and becoming popular, but not just because a fucking streamer played it. You know what I mean? Like,
if you want that DSP, you'd be out of the job.
I find it pathetic that, like, Among Us gets...
Now this is fucking bullshit. I find it pathetic that Among Us says that, but, like, Among Us is an indie game that got a breath of fresh life because of streamers. Oh my god.
Popular. But then there's probably 10 other games that are as good, if not better, and no one will ever hear of them. Because now Among Us got all the steam and all the kids want to play Among Us. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
The same thing has happened over the years with so many games. Minecraft, right? Not to say Minecraft's a bad game. It's an insanely innovative and amazing game for when it came out.
So then why
but then
throw
how many
shit
other
on
games
it?
got glossed over
So
because
what?
of Minecraft
That's
so
the
popular?
nature of the beast. That's the nature of the creative work. That's why a lot of people try to steer people away from that line of work, because it's never guaranteed that you'll be a success. There's all these shows that go on TV and they don't work. Like, look at fucking Moral Oral. That show only had 2.5 seasons. Season 3 was cut short. Fuck you, Adult Swim. But like that, like all this stuff, that's how it is. Not every show could get the same level of attention. That's insane.
You know, and then you look at the other games over the years that have been similar popularity. You know, I hate that you get a game that becomes like the forefront of what mainstream viral gaming is, and then all the other games get brushed under the rug. You know, how many indie games did not get played now in the last year because Among Us was the one that everyone talked about. You know.
How do you know no one played other indie games?
It is what it is.
No,
Right.
he says this. It is what it is. Skullgirls got an announcement for that whole season pass, season 1 DLC, and all this stuff. And you know, obviously, I'm a little bit biased because I love Skullgirls. It's one of my favorite games because of the art style and all that stuff. But it kind of warmed my heart when I was seeing on Twitter all these people talk about Skullgirls out of the woodwork. Like, oh my god, guys, this game's getting a season pass. Oh my god. There's always a dedicated fan base for these smaller titles, and it's kind of nice to see. Like, I'm glad to see that I follow people that just happen to like Skullgirls as much as I did. And yeah, that game has its own shortcomings, and it's not like an amazing fighting game, but it's fun. It's a great game. I love it.
I got a bunch of super chats that came in. Let me see if I can answer these quickly before we get to the next question. 0 tips, but a bunch of super chats. Europe Gaming did a super chat. Said, love and support. Thanks for the great streams. You're welcome. Thank you, Europe Gaming. Brandon Smith became a channel member. Thank you, Brandon, for joining the channel.
Yeah, I need to be a Hollow Knight, dude.
A new record of 222 channel members. That's the most we've ever had here on YouTube. When we hit 225, we unlock a new emote for everybody. So thank you guys for that. Chef.
And you know what? You know, DSP should play Liberated. That's an indie game. Liberated is pretty good. I think the story's kind of rough. I talked about Liberated before, and I think I have a video of me playing it. Liberated is pretty rad. I like that game. I kind of want to play the upgraded version of it. But that game is pretty cool. That one and the Pathless. The Pathless is really good. Check that game out.
Mesky has done a super chat. Says, happy Thursday, Phil. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate that. Let's get you up on the leaderboard as the latest. With my brain, and he asked the following.
Wait.
I clicked the wrong thing.
Was it I cured it with my brain? Dude, he hasn't done anything in a long-ass time.
Our next question is from I cured it with my brain.
Wow.
And he asked the following.
He's still
Were
around?
there any foods that you hated as a child, but you've now grown to appreciate as an adult and vice versa?
Oh, God. Food segment, guys.
When I was a kid, I mean, I really didn't like certain things. I hated broccoli. I thought broccoli was disgusting.
I guarantee everyone that doesn't like broccoli, they don't know how to cook it. Take broccoli, you boil it, and then you mix it in with lemon and olive oil. Perfect. That's how you do it. I guarantee no one does. I think everyone does it steamed and all that shit. That's fucking stupid. Fucking boil it and put olive oil on it and lemon, and there you go.
And my mom loved broccoli, and at least once a week she would make a meal with broccoli. And I told my mom, I'm not eating it. When I eat it, I was retching. I was feeling sick to my stomach. I thought that the broccoli was absolutely disgusting. So what she would do is she would implement the broccoli in a dish. So, for example, my parents would have grilled chicken, a side of like rice-a-roni or something like that, and broccoli.
Broccoli is a side dish. It's a salad kind of deal. This is like, well, she would implement broccoli into other food. Well, no shit, it's not a main course meal, dumbass. Broccoli always comes accompanied with other food. You don't just order broccoli. Like, are you fucking dumb?
I wouldn't want to eat it separate because I thought that
no
the broccoli
shit.
was disgusting. So my mom would take the three and put them together as like a bowl. Like today you can go to like a restaurant together. When I was a kid, they look like underwater bugs. Why?
Wait, what?
Because I thought seafood looked disgusting. Negated the flavor that you didn't like. Okay? When I was a kid, I absolutely hated seafood because I thought seafood looked disgusting. I was like, dude, shrimp.
And he's
lobster,
Italian?
Crabs. They look like bugs. They look like underwater.
He says this, but, you know, he doesn't eat crabs because you want to know why? Because it requires work. He doesn't like food that requires work. He wants to eat it like a bum.
Water bugs. Why the fuck would I want to eat a bug? That's disgusting. I thought they were creepy with their little legs going acroross the water and shit. Like, why the hell would I want to eat that? You know?
This dude talks to his audience like they're children.
And I stopped being creeped out by bugs. I actually started trying seafood and realized that it's insanely delicious, especially shellfish that I avoided for the longest time.
But
And also, I've learned that things that necessarily don't look appetizing
but he doesn't
can
like
be very, very delicious. For example,
shellfish
when
because
I
it
was a
requires
kid,
work
I
to
never would
eat.
want to eat a fish at all if I could avoid it. Maybe fish sticks and stuff like that, but that was it.
Fish
Then when I
sticks?
grew up, I was like, oh, I'll be adventurous. So I go to this
Okay.
instant flake. Think about that.
We're
Can I
skipping
candy,
this.
anything. As I got older, the cravings that I have for certain things, like right now, I would not eat Skittles unless I was forced to. Is something with chocolate, like a good candy bar that has chocolate in it. Like
Wow, no
Snickers
shit. People like chocolate. Yippee. Wow,
Milky
guys.
Way. You know, oh, okay. When I was a kid, I always liked those, like little snacks. I just have no, in the past 5 years, with that kind of stuff. I loved red meat, sausage. Out that I was diagnosed with gout, which is
wow.
a
We're calling it gout now?
where basically your blood acid, uric acid levels are off. Your uric acid levels can get is stabbing you with a knife. Change my entire diet and life. Moderation, it's okay. You know, fish that's not shellfish. Okay, that kind of stuff. Turkey, anything that wasn't considered a red meat. I essentially stopped craving the red meat. Like when I stopped
love
eating
the
it as
red
a regular
meat.
part of my diet, my body didn't really crave it. Like right now, I know a steak is delicious, but I don't crave steak.
I know it's
Like,
delicious, but I don't crave
I
it,
have
dude.
no desire right now to eat a juicy steak.
That's probably
I
all the
used to have
estrogen that
craving
cat
all the
feeds
time,
him.
and now I don't. Same thing with burgers. Like a good burger is delicious, but I'm not like, oh man, I want to go out and grab burgers right now. I don't get that desire anymore. It kind of phased out as an adult when I changed my my diet. So when I was a kid, I was all about the sweets. And what I'll tell you is, of course, being an adult, like, this comes with being an adult. When you're an adult, you can actually
Look
have
how excited he is
the
talking about
ability to
food.
pick your own cuisine and venture
This
out
dude
and
is,
try
like,
different things.
lit.
You'll find you like other things. Like recently, I found out.
And he
I like
wonders why people
Mediterranean
think
food,
he's
I
a
like
fat
Indian
ass.
food. I like certain Italian food, Polish food, that kind of stuff, because that's the culture I came from. That's what my mom would cook. And all the local restaurants near me when I was a kid were Italian. So we ate out, we ate Italian. That was it. Italian all
When
the
we
way.
ate out, we ate
Now, there's
Italian.
no Italian restaurants where I live in Washington. And the ones that are out here are very, very, very inauthentic to what I used to. Let's put it that way. So
Yeah, because Italians
you
don't
get
go to
in-
Washington.
You basically get accustomed to whatever's available. Whatever's
Hey, DSP. If Italians aren't in Washington, how are you in Washington?
readily available for you, right? And so now my cuisine tastes are much more adventurous based on what I used to do when I was a kid.
I don't know if they're that adventurous. He ate goat curry. It's still curry. He
Okay.
ate curry in the
A few
past.
shout-outs here.
So
Ian Shane Forever tipped me $1.30. He says, I'm enjoying the Ask the King streams. Thank you very much. P controller emote for your next choice. That's the one where I'm holding the PS5 controller, I believe, right?
right?
And by the way, I love Ask the King. I enjoy your take on recent events in gaming. I hope that it can stay. Thank you, 6. Let's add that to the running total. And then we got super chats to shout out again. Shout out to
2.
Everything PlayStation 890, who did a super chat. He says, what do you think about
Chocolate
Peanut Brittle
South
Spirits
candy
delay?
bars.
I mean, it's only a month delay. It was going to come out in August amidst a million other games. Now it's going to come out in September amidst a million other games. So it didn't really matter. Like, I don't think it's going to hurt the game by delaying it a month. And if they can make the game better, if there's a significant thing they're trying to improve, and they feel like a month of delay will do that, then I think they should do that. So, not a big deal. If the game had been delayed significantly, it would have been more of a bigger bummer. But I think that the 1 month delay is not a big deal at all. Chad B did a super chat. He says, you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Waka waka waka. That's definitely a Fozzie Bear joke.
No
Alright, so then you
shit.
Chad.
Wow, guys.
You were the latest
Is he a Chad?
super chatter, so let's
I
get
don't
you.
know.
Whoa, what happened here? The next question is from We Stream No Games. They asked
Oh
the
boy.
following. Phil, I've been a long-time viewer of yours, all the way back since 2010. I love your gameplay content, but personally, one of my favorite things that you do is to watch stuff that you will do outside of gameplay. I guess it means like this show, right? Mainly because I like watching your videos
boy.
for you. If the game isn't interesting to me or I don't want it spoiled, I'll end up not watching that particular playthrough. My question is, would you consider doing more streams that are not gameplay related? Stuff where you talk on camera, such as Ask the King, are great. I'd appreciate more IRL live streaming stuff to fit into your style. I know you said you don't want to do Cooking with the King. Maybe it would be fun to watch you try a new recipe on camera. First of all, I'm just going to reiterate. If ever I
Oh
were to
my
innovate my
God.
content, it ain't going to be Cooking with the King.
He
The
just
most-
said
the
that.
furthest and most I would go
He just
is
said
maybe
that.
refilming myself making a pot of Italian sauce, because when I made it at this point over 7 years ago, that recipe is very, very different from what I do today. I tweaked it to the
Oh,
point where
man.
now Everything's in line with
Dude, I guarantee you that that meme of all that sugar he pours in, that probably scarred him. Like he's probably so self-conscious about that. I guarantee now if he does it, it's gonna be like this much sugar. It's gonna be very tiny. And the thing is that it is an insanely large amount of sugar, but at the same time, you also need something to counterbalance the taste. Whatever. But no one cares about your fucking sauce, buddy.
way more authentic, more
But the other thing is that he says that for the night streams, it's not about the gameplay, it's about the interaction. So then if that's the case, then why bother doing that kind of shit? You know, why bother playing games?
Flavor.
Hey,
Way
Blooper.
less of the shitty sugar and additives and things that I put in that weren't very good. I also usually don't even make homemade meatballs anymore. I usually buy something else to toss in it. But it's very different today than how it was 7 years ago. My recipes have tweaked a lot, okay? But outside of that, I gotta say something. I hope you guys will listen up.
Oh God,
okay?
listen
I don't
up.
cook that much.
I don't cook that much.
Only cook basic things.
I
Because
cook
when
basic
cook,
things.
I know I'm not a great cook.
I'm not a
and
good
I don't want
cook.
to waste
I can't do
food
shit.
and time. I don't have time to waste cooking. You guys know my work schedule. I work a very lengthy first stream. It ends. I immediately usually either eat or have to cook.
Dude,
if
you
my
can.
wife's at work.
Dude, you can cook. It's so easy to cook. Like, literally, my brother sent me an app called All Recipes, and it gives you all these recipes, and all of them it's like, oh, do this, do this, do this. Leave it out for an hour. Like, it tells you the time, tells you the prep, it tells you everything. Like, I made a fucking ribeye steak last night, and I marinated it with this stuff, and it only took me like an hour. It's not that hard. Come on.
And then I have to rush back to stream for my second stream of the day. I don't have extended
Like,
periods of time.
he's acting as if, like, he's making, like, a 5-course meal, and he's, like, working at, like, a restaurant or some shit when he cooks. Like, okay.
Making giant meals and then having time to clean it all up afterward, all right? What do I cook? I'll give you an example of some of the things this week.
Turkey burger.
One day I'm making pasta. What does that entail? I'm boiling pasta in a fucking pot, and I already have pre-made sauce that I'm thawing out, heating up, and pouring it over it. Wow. That's amazing cooking right there. It's just groundbreaking.
So why do you want to make
right?
a sauce video then?
I already made, yesterday I cooked for my wife, I made turkey burgers. How do you make turkey burgers? You put them in a goddamn pan, you fry them, season them, flip them a couple times. Wow.
But the dude said to stream you making those recipes. So the time you'd be doing your job, DSP, you'd be doing the cooking. So you'd have, theoretically, you would have time to do all that stuff. Wow, man. Crazy.
You see what I'm saying? I don't make anything complex. I don't make anything interesting. I'm not good at cooking. When my wife...
But how do... Okay, DSP, how do you suppose cooks that work in kitchens, chefs, how do you think they got good? Maybe he needs to ask Jasper. Maybe Jasper can help him. He needs another brain to think about it.
My wife cooks more complex things. She does a better job than me, but I'm working when she cooks. Like, I don't know what people say.
Why don't you make...
Like, you want me to stream as much as I can. People are actually complaining.
The dude is asking you to stream making food. So you streaming is you make... Like, he reads it, and that's not what's connecting.
This morning I got complaints. I'm not playing enough of the new games that are coming out.
Oh my god. Okay, we're
right?
just gonna fast forward that.
Cook. This shit is not gonna happen. Fair enough?
Not gonna happen.
Okay. Now, if you have an idea for a new style of show...
He's honestly just trying to give reasons why he doesn't want to do it. And honestly, if he doesn't want to cook, and if he doesn't want to stream to cook, fine. Just say, I don't want to do it. He doesn't have to give a laundry list of excuses.
You would like to see
Holy
me do.
shit.
Alright? That is not cooking, but it's something else that could have to do with not just playing games, but it's something that I could do within the realm of me working here in my office or, you know, my job. I'm all in.
Yeah, see, he only wants to stream in that room. He doesn't want to take that camera outside of that room because you might see his 4D TV. We can't see it, okay? Alright?
In fact, we just started one not only a month ago called Feasting with the King. The premise of Feasting with the King is to expand upon and extrapolate upon the series DSP Tries It that I've been doing for some 10 years.
So all Feasting with the King is just eating food. So he took a show about eating food and turned it into a show about eating food.
And changing it into something different. All right, instead of
Okay.
me just buying one sandwich from Wendy's and saying, "Here it is, let's try it." Okay, here's what I'm tasting. Okay, I give it a 4 out of 5, and that's it. Instead, it's an event. We sit down together earlier on the stream or the day, and we order
Earlier?
together
Are you
off of the
joking?
menu. It's interactive.
That's
experience.
wrong. That's
Then
not true.
it
That's not
shows
true.
up. There's 2, 3
He fucking does it the same time he streams anyway.
new things I'm
Shows
trying
up
for the
early.
first time.
Okay.
It's a meal experience where I can tell you how each thing is, what I'm tasting for the first time, what I'm experiencing, what it smells like, what it's like, is it spicy or whatever. And then we can have fun dialogue and conversations while I'm eating that meal, right? The one episode I did of this show so far, people said is a smash hit, they want more. So I'm doing another one in early August when I do another marathon, okay?
He says that people love it, but he's only doing it when he hits these goals. He's not gonna do it on its own. He has to do it with a membership goal behind it.
That's a great idea, but that's not something I'm going to be doing all the time. It's something maybe every month.
Oh
every
shit!
month,
Thanks
every
for
2
the
months.
36 QAR super chat. I don't know what QAR is. Well, thank you for the super chat. Big ups, Theo and DSP. You live in a prison you call a gated community. You just heard the chip shortage from a whale after you paid for it. I hope mid-first redemption run cleans your WWE Champions bank account.
When there's a special event or something going on, that's not something that I would consider doing all the time because that
Oh, it's $10.
my gameplay.
I forgot
experience,
Stream Elements.
I am absolutely excited for the next episode of that. I can't wait to get your
So
feedback.
okay, you know what? See, Stream Elements converted the money, so QAR is $10 in my currency. DSP is using Superlabs, whoopsies, Streamlabs for super chats. If DSP were to learn Stream Elements, he could fucking get super chats to show him the money value, but he doesn't do it because he never learned it.
Okay, but outside of that, like, what else kind of stuff would you guys like to see me do that I could do right here on stream that isn't going to significantly either take away from me doing my gameplay streams or isn't unfeasible? Like, go cook.
Look at this. He has to do gameplay streams. The show has to not hamper gameplay. Well, DSP, technically, Feasting with the King hampers gameplay. You're taking time out of playing a game to do Feasting with the King.
Cooking. I'm not a fucking cook. I have no desire to become a professional chef and make recipes for you guys. It's a waste of time. I'm not doing that, okay?
Okay.
If you have another idea, please share it.
Now he says how, like, Kat's a great cook and all this stuff. You fucking believe Kat makes these recipes on her own? She's probably looking at a fucking recipe online and following the directions. Like, it's that easy. You just Google a recipe and you fucking follow the directions.
Me, but not the same shit you've been saying for 10 years and I keep telling you, no, I'm not interested. Okay? So, let's see. Opening trading cards for money.
Now look at what the question was. The question asked if he would do any other show on stream. It doesn't have to be Cooking with the King. I know you said no and all this stuff. And DSP doesn't even answer the question. He just sits there, says, and he goes on a rant about how he can't cook, even though the guy says he knows he can't. And then just doesn't answer the question. He can't even answer it. And then says, "What do you guys think?" Remember, guys, this is ask the king, not okay.
So let's see. I don't collect trading cards. I don't have money to collect trading cards.
I don't collect trading cards. I'm sure people who are doing these card things are not collecting trading cards. They buy them to collect them. The premise could be you'd make the money up for buying the card game. I mean, there's that too. But
you want me to open trading cards? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I think you guys see my point, don't you? I think you see the point I'm trying to make here. Is that
I'm not creative enough to make a show.
Way, but asking for the same thing for 10 years ain't gonna work, especially if I didn't do it in the last.
Now look at this.
Okay.
Look at this. You guys tell me what's up. This dude is so not creative. He can't even come up with his own shows, dude.
By the way, I believe my wife has left for work.
Oh, pajama time.
If that is the case, I can actually open the door and turn on all the air conditioners, and we can have Jasper in here if he wants
What?
to join us. Let me check everything here.
Oh my god, he had a fucking butt wedgie. Holy shit. Fuck you. And what is this shit? Okay. This dude, out of the blue, was like, okay, guys, oh man, you know what? I'm yawning. I'm gonna move around and jump up and down a bit, okay? He's finding new ways to take breaks from his streams, and now he's going out to turn on all the air conditioners. This guy loves streaming.
You guys asked for Jasper to be on the streams, and today is actually a day he can be on the stream if he wants. But I had to wait for my wife to go to work, which she has now. So now I'm opening up all the doors and basically turning on all the air conditioners to have the whole house air conditioned, and that means he can come in now. Okay. All right. So if you
he needs the entire house's ACs to be on to be cold in one room.
guys have ideas for a new show, send them my way. All right. Alice Telemon tipped me $1.30, says revive Hate Live. Now, the thing about Hate Live.
Now, here's the thing.
This was a show, this was my ongoing podcast that I used to do. And the reason that it was a fun show was because at that time, I wasn't an interactive streamer. Hate Live was an opportunity for me to talk about certain topics going on in gaming, to also talk about things going on in my personal life and the state of the streams and stuff that was interesting to you, because this was a way for you to get that kind of interaction. It wasn't just about, oh, Phil's streaming a game and trying to make progress in a game playthrough. Okay? It made sense at the time. But when I became an interactive streamer, and the fact that every day now on pre-stream, I talk about these topics. During the stream, you guys ask, I talk about these topics.
But they're probably asking for Hate Live because the pre-stream like, no one watches the pre-stream. Their pre-streams are fucking torture. You have to sit through fucking slideshows to get to the gameplay. So maybe what he should do for the pre-streams is, sure, have the bumpers play for the music segment, and then when the pre-stream starts, remove the bumpers and have him go on full face cam and just talk like that for the pre-stream. Kind of like how I do my pre-streams. When I do a pre-stream on my streams, sure, I have a cover. I have a cover. I play music, but then when I'm done with the music, I remove the cover and I go in full screen. I'm like, "Hi guys, welcome to the stream," etc., etc., and then we get on with it. Why can't DSP just do that?
See how Hate Live could even fit into my content anymore. Like, what's the purpose of the show when I do that every day? Why can't I keep Jasper in the room when Cat's home? He would never go for that. Jasper is the kind of kitty, he wants freedom of reign to go wherever he wants. If he wants to come in and hang out with me during Ask the King, he's allowed to. But within 10 minutes, he'll get bored. He'll want to go another part of the house. Jasper is not a cat that stays in one room. He's just not. He likes...
What cat stays in one room? This dude thinks Jasper's some special cat that does things that no other cat does. This dude is so fucking obnoxious with this fucking cat, man.
Likes having the freedom of going throughout the house. He'd get angry. He'd start pawing at the door. He'd start biting wires. He'd literally act up on purpose because he'd be upset that he's stuck in this room with me. So I'm not going to lock my cat in the room with me, but when my wife is home, that's fucked up. Have him be out there and have to spend time with her in an open house, which is what he wants. Okay.
But, Phil, you close your door. He can't get access to your office. But of course, oh no, it's this bellowing voice, because apparently Cat does not want to hear her own husband's voice. Wow, guys. Can you fucking believe that? His own wife doesn't even want to hear his voice.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you just saw his bow tie for the first time? It's cute, isn't it? His collar has a little bow tie on it.
Yeah, fucking tacky.
Okay. Let's continue with the
By the way, I'm pretty sure this dude said, "We got him a bow tie and he fucking destroyed it." And then they gave him another bow tie and he loves it.
So, we stream No Games, thank you for the
such
question.
Oh my god, I fucking hate that they gave him a bow tie. I feel sorry for Jasper.
Or a show you'd like to see me do on stream, let me know. I'm all ears.
I don't know about you guys. I mean, I'm sure some people like doing that. I mean, it's a collar, so
it's games
fine.
In your office. Leave your office and expose things in your house that people have no fucking business knowing about or seeing.
Yeah, expose the kitchen, because the kitchen is a kitchen, guys.
Go to your kitchen and cook a meal like a gourmet. I'm not a fucking chef, man. Think of something that relates to me, not something that you made up. For 10 years, I told you I didn't want to do. Okay?
But you love food, Phil. Come on. Okay, he
Plum
loves
Gore
eating
ultimately
food.
$1.30. So I
Plum
feel you on
Gore.
the cooking thing. I feel people just keep asking because it's outside the realm of what you typically do. So that's entertainment factor to watch you try to cook something you never made. Right. So think of something that's entertainment factor that I could do right here in my office.
Wow. Wow. She literally explained to him why people like this would want to see it. Speeds read it, doesn't really think about what she just said, and said, "Tell me what you want to see me in this very room."
front of my camera and doesn't involve me, doing shit that makes no sense and takes away from me having work time. Okay? It's that simple. Okay, let's continue on. By the way, how much time do we got? We got about 15 minutes before I take my first break on the stream. Okay, cool.
You know what's great?
All
We
right.
can fast
Next
forward through the
question.
break. Pretty cool, huh?
Actually, it's two questions from the same person, and they're actually completely separate. Let's start with the first one. With no end in sight to the global semiconductor shortage, using automated checkout bots to purchase high-demand electronic items in high quantities, such as graphics cards and gaming consoles.
Give me one of these questions.
In addition to non-electronic items like limited edition collectibles, clothing, and sneakers, and then reselling them for high markups over their original cost, this has become more lucrative than ever, with very little technical prowess required for those willing to invest in the initial capital in order to get started. Have you ever purchased something from a scalper and paid above its original cost due to it not being available at retail, or do you absolutely refuse to pay above original cost for anything? Have you ever been tempted to get into the world of scalping? And can you ever see yourself joining private scalper groups on Discord, which are commonly referred to as cook groups, and then eventually renting or purchasing bot keys to increase your chances of success? Holy shit. This is an elaborate question.
This sounds like a meme question. I wouldn't buy from scalpers because if something's wrong with your device, you're kind of screwed over because you won't get a warranty on it. Like, you won't get the factory warranty on it. There's that, and then also, you could just wait and then buy the console when it's readily available at a reasonable price.
Alright. In a nutshell, no. I have never bought anything from a scalper in my life, and if I can avoid it, I would love to. I've never bought tickets from a scalper. I've never bought a electronic from a scalper. No. If I can't buy it at retail, I don't buy it. Because I don't believe in the practice. I think that the practice...
Well, actually, you know what? If you think about it, technically, his Series X was from a scalper because someone else bought the console. And he got it for free. It was just a positive scalper experience.
I'm serious about this. If something is being sold at retail price to an open market, someone should not be able to purchase it and then resell it for an exorbitantly higher price and then stop people who legitimately wanted to buy it for use from using it. Okay? I'm sorry, I just don't think it should be illegal. I think there should be ways around it. There should be ways to stop this activity. I just believe that. Alright? If scalping on tickets is illegal, think about this. If buying tickets to a concert, right, or to a sports event, and then reselling them for a higher amount of money is illegal, because it is, why isn't this illegal with other things? I don't get it. I don't understand why certain... this is okay, but this is not. All right? In reality, what it is that we are living in a digital age.
Well, it's a different situation, though, because... I'm glad DSP said this, and he doesn't realize how dumb and dangerous what he's going to be proposing is going to be. When you buy something, and if you want to, let's say you want to resell something, like buying a used game, like if you want to prevent scalping forever online and all this stuff, then buying used games should be illegal. And DSP has bought used games before. Eternal Darkness and Mario Sunshine were two games that were used games he bought. So, or not, did he buy the, yeah, no, he bought those games, I believe. Anyways, those games are used, so you have to buy them. And if we're gonna say, well, you can't buy from other people online or whatever, like, how is the internet gonna determine what's scalping and what's not scalping? Things go up in price as it is. Like Killer 7, for example, I bought that game used on eBay for like $85, and that's because the GameCube disc is out of print, so naturally Killer 7 is going to go up in price. So technically buying at $85 was a steal because it's only going to increase in value because the game's no longer in print. Now, of course, there could be, maybe there's ways to get around that by saying, like, maybe there should be a statute of limitations before you could sell something, that kind of stuff, whatever.
Age, but we're not ready for the law enforcement to catch up to the digital age. I can tell you right now, and this is not an exaggeration, go talk to your local police force, your local police presence, and ask them, what is your cyber capabilities? They will tell you, we barely have a budget to do what we need to do just to keep order on the streets.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We don't have a fucking cyber task force to go out there and stop people doing illegal shit on the internet. We just don't have it. We don't have the means. We don't have the manpower. We don't have
I'm not even
that
gonna,
capability.
not gonna touch
Yet,
this one.
Every day, something new
Not gonna touch
is
this.
happening online. That's some big development, big business. You know what I mean? People
Holy
were shocked
shit.
with the PS5 and the Xbox Series X that this happened. Oh my God, how did these scalpers do this? Because it's an opportunity and there's no regulation of any of it. It's all free market, do whatever the fuck you want on the internet. There's people who literally stalk people on the internet. They ruin their lives by doing fucked up stuff to them on the internet. And there is no law enforcement to stop it.
No law
We
enforcement.
have two existences now in the new day. In this present day, we have an IRL experience.
Oh,
right?
boy.
Me sitting in this chair.
Guys, DSP has done it. He found a way to turn the question about scalping into a victim segment. This dude deserves the gold medal of mental gymnastics. Holy shit, what a spin.
In my house with Jasper Kitty running around and me talking to the camera. All this is my IRL. But right now, I'm literally have a second life with you guys, a digital experience that I'm broadcasting to the internet, which is my business, my job, my online persona. It's a different thing, but it's definitely part of my life. All right? But law enforcement hasn't caught up to take care of that digital life. It only can handle this life here. You see? So, in regards to scalping, I hate the practice. I think it's fucked up. I think it should be regulated. I think that certain situations it should be illegal. People should not be able to go out there and buy 72, 73 fucking PS5s each and then sell them on eBay. And basically, I didn't have to work for 2 years because I made, $200,000.
But how does he know it's one person buying that many PS5s?
Reselling consoles
Whatever.
on the internet. That's pretty fucked up. Okay? And
what?
it's to the point where, we now need someone to interject and say, okay, technology is advancing.
The demon that's on the toilet.
But at some point when
that
technology advances, everything else in life has to catch up to it. And that's not
But
where
fat.
we are right now. We're in a situation where now you're seeing rampant crime,
Oh my
abuse,
God.
and harassment on the internet. And people are not able to do anything about it. They're just not. Because we don't have anything to protect us online. We just don't. There's nothing to... The best that you could do is ignore it, but what if when it directly affects you, right? People who actually have been wanting to have a PS5 or an Xbox Series X since launch and can't get one because the scalpers have about...
Maybe. Get this. You just wait.
estimations about 25
Yeah,
to
Belphegor
30%
Mara,
of
I
these
agree.
consoles are
Agree
sitting
with
around
that.
in the hands of scalpers unsold. That was a report that actually came out yesterday. Someone actually found out a way with the PlayStation 5. Someone found out a way to track how many PlayStation 5s have never been booted. Basically, their
What?
assumption is that if you boot the PS5, the game that comes with it is Astro's Playroom. It's free. You're going to play it. They tracked the amount of PS5s sold to the amount of people who actually booted Astro's Playroom. About 30% of people who apparently bought
DSP. How many people are really gonna boot Astro's Playroom? This is the dumbest fucking thing I heard. They base it off of people who booting up Astro's Playroom? Oh, go.
a PS5 never booted Astro's Playroom. How does that make sense? It's the free game.
But who fucking would... Alright.
So 30% of the consoles out there are sitting unused.
Guys,
because
you heard it here first. If you haven't played Astro's Playroom, you're a fucking scalper, and you should give me the PS5 because I'm a gamer and you're a scalper. So make it right, send me a PS5, bitch. Okay? So, I don't want to hear your excuses about you not being interested in playing it or anything. Those are all lies that you scalper fucks came up on your own. Okay? Clearly, you guys are scalpers. Obviously, got them.
Scalpers, right? So if that's the case, how do we stop this? This is crazy. It's a market where how are game developers going to be profitable?
Yes,
if
that's
people
Bill.
aren't
What's up?
How is it that Ratchet and Clank, the system exclusive, all right, the system exclusive for PlayStation 5 only sold 1 million copies in its first month? Returnal, the game.
Yes, because it's so impossible for people to, I don't know, not be interested in Ratchet and Clank. Crazy. I know, right?
That Sony is claiming was a smash hit only sold 500,000 copies, but there's been 10 million PlayStation 5s sold because they're sitting around unplayed because scalpers bought them all. All right?
Oh
It's obviously a
no.
problem.
Oh
It's obviously a fucking
no.
problem. Okay?
Huge problem. We got it.
No, I would
Sound
never
the alarm.
participate in scalping. I would never be in a Discord group. Like I told you guys, if I couldn't get these consoles, I just couldn't get the consoles. I wasn't gonna have them. I'm not gonna. Anyone who goes out there and buys a console from a scalper, you are 100% supporting that practice. You have now created that vicious cycle. Man,
I'm sorry. That vicious cycle is gonna be a thing forever. Sorry to say
it
it.
really hurt when I paid $900 for my PS5.
Like, why do you think limited editions go up for sale for so much? Scalping has been a thing even before the PS5 was a thought.
No, you don't even have the right to say that. By buying that, you created that cycle to continue. So it's your own fucking fault that you paid that much because you actively chose to do it, and now you made it so that more people will just try to do it in the future. You know?
You know?
So, absolutely not. No, I don't support the practice. I would never be part of that shit at all. I've never been tempted to join the world of scalping or anything like that. The only things that I've ever paid more than what you consider market price are collectibles. Like, for example, yes, for a while there, I was going to conventions and I was buying retro games. And yeah, I'm paying way above what you would think would be the estimated price because these are people
But Phil, are those scalpers?
selling them at convention. And they're looking to make a profit. And also they're saying, oh, this is a high value collectible, so you're going to pay more. That's very different than buying a modern piece of technology and trying to scalp it at...
DSP doesn't know. Like, when you buy, like, when you go to conventions and they sell anime, those are always oversold all the time. They overprice the fuck out of them. Like, I bought the last volume of Kill La Kill, and that was like $60, and it was just the Blu-ray, I think it also came with the DVD of the show, and all this stuff. You know, it was a limited edition, to be honest, as well. But it's like this thing could have probably gone for like 50 or 40, but it was 60 because, you know, it's anime.
fucking, retail price, Okay. The second part of his question, this is Cisco certified who asked these questions, by the way. He said, when you played Fighting EX Layer, you said one of its turnoffs for you was the Gougy system. Now that Arika released Fighting EX Layer, another dash on Nintendo Switch, and removed that Gougy system, would you play it again? No.
No.
The game's old. The game's, 2-3 years old. I don't care about that game anymore.
The game
when
sucks.
they released it, they had this system. And much to previous fighting games, it was a system. I call them isms because that's kind of what they were called in Capcom games.
This game has these systems that you just said the game doesn't have it anymore.
Capcom would say, oh, X-ism, that plays like old school Street Fighter 2. Oh, V-ism, that's the ism where you have custom combos. A-ism, that's the standard one where it plays like a more modernized fighting game, you see? This has been present in many different games before, including the Capcom vs. SNK series, was really the one where it was very prominent, CVS 2. And then they decided to they called it the Gougy system in Fighting EX Layer. And what it did is that your character would have different builds. Oh, you're faster.
The dude
you're
literally just said, whatever.
Stuff like that. It was completely broken. What ended up happening was people were able to build a class that you basically couldn't... 90% of the gameplay was invalid. Like, you would make entire characters suck, and certain characters were insanely overpowered because you couldn't stop them from doing their moves. And so if they're just... anytime they do their move, it's going to come out and hit you. It's like, damn, that's pretty broken. And basically the entire game became more about building the broken, gougy system rather
But
than actually having
it
any fighting
doesn't
game
have it
fundamentals.
anymore.
The gougy system actually bypassed fighting game fundamentals.
It doesn't have it
So
anymore.
after the game was out for about 2 weeks, it completely became a waste of time to play. It really did. Like,
This
it was
is
like, wow,
irrelevant.
this game is completely broken and sucks now. So you're saying the game came out on Switch and they removed it? Well, too little, too late. The game's 2-3 years old. I don't care about it. I'm not going back to it. Certainly not buying it again on the Switch. The game didn't have that much of a following when it was on PS4 anyway. So I'm definitely not going out of my way to buy it again.
But DSP, you said you should
So,
give
no.
indies
Too
a
little, too late
shot.
for those guys.
Come on.
Cheese Master asked me, Philly, would you consider yourself a pretzel guy? When I was young, craving a little something, I ate sometimes. Like, I don't want to eat something that was fresh pretzels. One, and sauce and stuff. That shit's, I like that. But I don't necessarily like just like eating a bag. 30, so how about working out with the king? Would improve your health and provide some new content. Okay, number one, how would I do that? I don't have anywhere to work out that I can record. If I were to work out, I'd likely clean out my garage and have a place to work out there. So we're talking, that's something that could never be implemented until I do many different.
Dude. He could do push-ups on the fucking floor in his office. He was able to turn the camera down when he was setting up the X-Backs.
Things in life. We're actually working on cleaning out the garage, and we're hoping by the end of the year we can step by step get all the shit out of there and have some space to do stuff with. But I'm not going to work out here in my office. It's tiny. There's wires everywhere. I'm certainly not going to risk damaging something in here, and there's no other place to do it. All right.
So then when you clean
that's
up,
also more of a lifestyle choice. Like, that's something that eventually, if I decide to work out, maybe I will implement it into something that I do with content. But it's not something at this time that I'm going to do. It's a big life.
so when he streams, then why does he get up and move around? If there's no room in his office, then what does he do when he gets up and moves around?
Lifestyle change to do it. Okay, so that's a maybe. It's not a no. It's a maybe for the future. But that's definitely not something that could be an immediate thing. But you see what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to ask Phil,
Dottie.
I can't stop thinking about the Astros thing. He thought that was a real metric that meant something.
Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about his headphones, but yeah, that's a good point, Fred. Thanks for the $5 tip. That blows my mind every day.
Show. By the way,
Jay
this show would
Kramer.
be something that you have to completely change your fucking lifestyle and rearrange your house to do. No, that's not going to happen, especially not right away. Is it something I consider for long term? Yes. A show. By the way, this show would be something that you have to completely change your fucking lifestyle and rearrange your house to do. No, that's not going to happen.
He just said he's already emptying the garage. Now I wonder what does that mean? Why is he emptying his garage? You know what's really funny? He was in a hurry and was doing a lot of work to get that little nook empty with all the statues and all that stuff. He was trying to make a lot of room. And at the time, we didn't know why. And then he announces randomly after he gets $2,000, I have a cat. Funny how that worked out. And then we also found out after the fact that nook was for Jasper. They cleaned it up for him. So why would they suddenly want the garage to be clean?
Especially not right away. Is it something I consider for long term? Yes. Is it something I could do tomorrow? Fuck no. I'm not going to do that. It's ridiculous. It's over the top, crazy asking me for things that are unreasonable. I literally just said, how about suggestions of things I could do right here in the office as a show, and the first suggestion I get is something that I can't.
Look how he responds. Look at how he responds to the suggestion. Tell me what I could do. All right, why not this? Oh my God, see, I can't do that. I have this and that. See, it doesn't work. Man, he really wants you to help him out.
Delightful, right?
Delightful. Fucking idiots.
Okay.
Why ask for help?
2 contributions have come in. Let's see here.
This guy must have been a fucking asshole to his parents. All right, Mom, can you help me with my homework? Yeah, sure, Phil. Do this. How does that help me, Mom?
So barely legal. Super Shy says, "Oh, turn this into a full-time cooking show in your kitchen." No. Jenna Tools did a super chat. Said, "Do you know knock knock jokes? Knock knock." No. Thank you for the super chat. Budget Django said, "I think you would start doing interviews with longtime viewers. finding more out about them or
Oh,
maybe reaching
no.
out to game devs. See, here's the thing. That sounds like a great idea, except for the fact that now
I could have trolls show up. Even though I control the show, I could hang up on them.
I have such an online following of people who harass people who are followers of my content that I wouldn't even want to put people at risk doing it. And that's just me being honest.
Oh.
There's people who've come to these streams that don't even contribute in any way, shape, or form financially and have been harassed online by my fucking haters. It's fucked up. These people have gone way beyond the realm of reason. The realm of reason, oh, I don't like someone, so maybe I'll troll them on the internet. Maybe I'll troll the direct people who have interaction with them or whatever.
He might allude to the Derek shit, but Derek needs to calm the fuck down. Maybe if Derek wasn't such a fucking creepy dude, maybe the shit wouldn't be happening. Just saying.
Maybe I'll troll a little. No, these people have gone far, 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 far beyond that.
Thanks for the
point where-
$1.99 super chat, Jay Kramer. Medicare is still right about Phil. He's such a baby. Yeah, Phil's a baby brain.
Now they're actually like anyone who has any positive involvement with me in any way, shape, or form is now these people are seeking them out and harassing them online. You see?
You see?
To the point where I'm like, I wouldn't want to do a show where I even interview a viewer because God forbid that viewer say something that gives away their location or gives away their personal information, and now online they get doxxed and they get harassed. So, as much as that actually sounds like an innocent suggestion for most people, sadly it's something I wouldn't be able to do because of the level of online harassment that I get. Okay.
Okay.
Chad did another super chat. He said, "What about a virtual sit down with the viewers, background checks, verified chat topics onto it?" I literally just answered that.
Okay.
Then he did another super chat. He said, "Thoughts on an FF battle system? I prefer the old turn-based way. I feel it's preventing me from buying the remake of Final Fantasy VII." I personally do also like.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat's pretty bad. I don't like it.
I do also like.
I want to give it another chance, but I just
traditionalist
feel like I'm forcing myself to play that game.
style system. The action hybrid things that we've been seeing the last few years, it actually kind of started with the Tales of series. I remember playing like Tales of Vesperia, where everything's just massive 100% action-based and really doesn't have many RPG elements in it. I don't necessarily like that. I want the option to play turn-based and the option to do action-based. I don't just want everything's becoming action-based. So I prefer turn-based because I'm a more traditionalist.
Then play SMT3, buddy.
Has become a channel member. Thank you so much, PFAF, for joining, and that means we've hit yet another milestone. The highest number of members we've ever had, 223 and growing. Thank you very much, PFAF, for that. Klain did a super chat. He says, "What about consider doing a one-off throwback stream where I put the camera on the TV with commentary?" Can't do it. I don't have it anymore. All that old equipment doesn't work anymore. The old cameras that I used to have, I ran them into the ground when I used them. Like, I literally was using that camera 8 to 10 hours a day, which is not made to do. Digital camera is not made to be used that much. I was using them so much they were falling apart. My only camera that I have left right now, okay, has a faulty door where as I'm using it, it pops open and the battery shoots
But he
out.
needs the face cam, dude. He can't do the fucking thing without face cam.
Okay. In order for me to do a camera-based playthrough, I would have to buy new equipment, which I'm not going to do for a one-off gimmick thing. Listen, I understand the whole campiness and nostalgia factor of doing it like that again. It's just not viable. The equipment doesn't work anymore. Okay?
But that's such a stupid thing to do anyway.
Humande?
Then SMT5 just come out. SMT5 is coming out in November. It's not out yet. But this fucking guy... Well, who would want that?
Super chat. Sorry, I butchered your name. Jenna Tools did another super chat and said, "Knock knock, who's there? Europe." Okay. Your poo. Plum Girl did a super chat and says, "Maybe movie reaction stream."
I got it.
I don't watch movies. They're Europe. Okay. Your poo. Plum Girl did a super chat and says, "Maybe movie reaction streams." I don't watch
movie reaction streams. I don't watch movies.
I don't watch movies.
I don't watch movies. So then what do you do with Cat? You just sit there and just stare at a wall? Like
when am I going to watch a movie? And if you mean watch a movie live and react to it live, that's not viable. Like, yes, there were watch parties on Twitch, but you had to be an Amazon.
Thanks for The $1.99 super chat, Jay Kramer. Famous last words. Phil's famous words. I can't.
Prime subscriber, people who couldn't watch along with you. Guess what? I'm not on Twitch anymore. I can't watch a movie with you guys and do reactions. It's not viable. You can't do it. Okay?
Like he was gonna do that anyway.
Yusef did a super chat. He says, what are thoughts on Vince Russo? I don't have thoughts on Vince Russo. I don't care about him. But thank you, Yusef, for the super chat. So you're the latest super chatter. I really don't give a fuck about Vince Russo. I don't. Okay. I think we have time for maybe... No, actually, we don't. All right. Maybe at least another on YouTube.
Wow, this is a long break.
If you're watching this live on stream, I hope you enjoyed the short break. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, be sure to watch part 1 first. We got some tips in over the break, which means we qualify for some nice gunner glasses for the rest of the show.
Oh, sweet. No Couture's here. Oh, good.
All right, let's continue on.
Good
Let's jump
shit.
right back into the thick of things. The next question here is from Lewis. And Lewis asked the following question. All right, so I know your history with Atlas Games.
Oh, God.
But since they've recently confirmed that Persona 6 is something on the rise, would that be something that you look forward to doing a playthrough of? A lot of good memories with...
Hi, fan of Persona. Are you gonna play this new Persona game? I wonder if you will.
Persona 4 and 5, even Persona 3 if you discount your first attempt at fighting Nyx and when you discovered you couldn't fuse the multi-fusion personas.
Dude. Fucking... Nyx is so easy. I played on normal and I didn't have nearly as much trouble DSP did. Oh my god.
Everyone knows these games are long as all hell, but bring out some of the best video games has to offer in terms of characters, story elements, and overall feel for JRPGs. So again, the question was, would a Persona 6 playthrough be a thing for you eventually when the game comes out? Fuck no. I'm never playing that. No, I'm kidding. Here's the thing. I want to. You know, I absolutely want to play Persona 6. I wanted to play Persona 5 as a new release. I was blown away at how good I felt Persona 5 was. What giant improvements there were to Persona 5 over Persona 4.
Yeah, Persona 4 sucks. Fuck that game. Yeah, that's right.
The modernizations were just amazing.
4 is garbage.
Much
Throw that in the trash. That's
accessible game for many people. Made it a fun game for
Persona 3 is way better.
Insane amount of grinding. It was very different. I definitely liked that. But let's recap what Lewis is referencing here.
Oh my god.
As I was playing, Persona 5 is a new release. Say everything. You, by our parent company, worked with Atlas, realized it. And at the time, if they're hitting me down from... Shout out to Wilson of Aragorn, who has just rejoined me here on YouTube. He says he used to watch me on Twitch. And
oh, Wilson of Aragorn's here? Oh, thank God he's here. I thought he died.
YouTube. Sounds good, man. Welcome.
Look how excited... Dude, that other guy earlier in part 1, that Titan guy was like, "Hi, I'm Billy from Twitch." He's Billy from Twitch. He's watching us. He's from Twitch. He's on YouTube now. Pretty cool. Wilson of Aragorn shows up. Oh my god, Wilson of Aragorn's here. Oh, thank God you're here, Wilson of Aragorn. Oh my god, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, thank God you're here. You guys know why he's like that. I don't think I have to tell you who Wilson of Money is.
I know it's different here.
No, he's
okay. Making it.
He's not a new whale. He's an old whale. He was a whale on Twitch for a year, and these people loved him. So
good. I mean, 2 months I've been here. Things are getting good here. I feel we're gonna have some growth.
Look at this intro.
I'm good to finally see.
Oh my god! Holy shit! This dude is like. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's embarrassing.
Back on topic. So.
That is so embarrassing. Oh my god.
Me playing another.
The fact that he knew who he was just because he gave him a lot of. Oh my god, that is fucking. Oh man.
You know, the risk here is I might literally lose my ability to make a living daily because they might actually stop me from being able to stream.
I don't remember. It was him or someone else.
If I can't stream on YouTube, then I have a conundrum. Do I go back to Twitch where I can't do anything with a partnership and instead just rely just on tips again? Or do I try another third?
Well, guess what? he can get affiliate back in October, and then in April 2022 he can reapply for a partner. So by the time Persona 6 gets a trailer, he will probably be able to get his partnership back. Just saying.
Third-party site, right? Do I go to another one of these third-party streaming sites that's not nearly as prominent or as big as YouTube or Twitch and try to stream on there? I don't know. I really don't want to be faced with that challenge. I like streaming here on YouTube at this point. I've settled into the point where I feel like I'm getting used to it. And yes, there are definitely differences and shortcomings. I can't make as much money here as I did on Twitch because, I had 900 subs on Twitch. I have 223 memberships here on YouTube. You see?
I can't make as much money on Twitch, even though I have a library of videos that are all monetized. I have super chats, I have memberships, I have tips, I have Patreon, I have Teespring. Not enough money.
I get it, but at the same time, like, I don't want to risk it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do I want to play Persona 6? Yes, absolutely. I want to play Persona 6. I know the game will be outstanding. Every Persona game I've played has been great. But the risk reward is huge, right? If these guys hit me with fake copyright strikes, I don't know what to do. Not even fake. That's not what I meant to say. What I meant to say was legit. The fake copyright strike thing is gone, just so you guys know. Fake copyright strikes are a thing of the past through the cracks anymore. That's a great thing about YouTube. Unlike Twitch, YouTube does not just blanket grant every request for a copyright takedown anymore. They screen them all, and most of them get shut down, which is a great thing. Okay? But yeah, like...
He's really tempting fate by saying this because I don't think they fixed it.
If I lost my ability to stream here, it would fuck everything over. It really would. So, what's the risk reward? The risk is huge. The reward could be good if I put...
But by the time Persona 6 comes out, you may not even be in the same situation. Like, exactly as if Persona 6 is coming out next year. It's not coming out next year. It's probably not going to come out in, like, a decade.
Put out an amazing playthrough of Persona 6, and it ends up being a great ongoing game, and it ends up being enjoyable for you guys, the viewers.
The only reason why he thinks it's fixed is because no one done it to him in a long time, because no one cares enough.
And also, profitable for my business, but what if they hit me again? And what's to stop them from doing it? Because when it happened, I never got any answer from Atlas USA why they did it or why they removed it. Like, none of it made any sense at all. Literally, at the end of the day, Atlas USA told me, our parent company can do whatever they want, and we can't control them. All we can do is try to fix the problem after.
And they fixed the problem.
I mean...
That's why you got it cleared up.
That's one of the worst answers I think I've ever gotten from anyone, and that's what I was told. So, I guess it is what it is, okay? So, I don't know. Persona 6, am I interested in it? Yes. Do I want to play it? Absolutely. Is the risk worth it right now? Probably not.
But it's not going to come out right now.
My livelihood of being able to stream full time, I don't know if it's worth the risk, man.
It could come up before, like, when Kat divorces you, for all you know.
Okay, let's continue.
Let's continue.
On Sokomaru says asked the following. I've tipped you this question before, but I was hoping for a more elaborate answer on this time. I'm curious if there are some games you wish you could play, but you can't play right now due to your streaming style. I know you've mentioned Chrono Trigger.
You
Lost
want an
Odyssey,
elaborate
original Final Fantasy
answer
VII,
for an answer
but
that...
you're strapped for time, so you can't. I'm curious, are there any other less high-profile games you
He literally just answered his own question.
like to play? For example, whenever a game isn't a high-profile release, you brush it off and say that nobody cares. You often say that nothing came out in June and July, despite that there were probably tons of great releases. Are there some non-high-profile games or AAA games you wish you could fully experience if you weren't mainly playing high-profile releases for maximum viewership? Now, here's the truth of the matter, is that that's actually not even the case anymore. Maybe you could argue back when I was a full-time YouTuber that I only focused on the high-profile games, and that's what took up all my time. Since I became a live streamer, now I'm doing what I'm asked of. You see?
Wrong, 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 wrong. As the history would say, quoting Scrubs. That is the most incorrect thing he has. Oh my god, today he's on a lying streak. This is another lie. I want to hear that again.
Maybe you could argue back when I was a full-time YouTuber that I only focused on the high-profile games, and that's what took up all my time. Since I became a live streamer, now I'm doing what I'm asked of.
Okay, so why are you not playing Divinity 2? Can't play it because of this. Why are you playing The Ascent? I can't play The Ascent because I'm playing Danganronpa. Why don't you do this? Because of that reason. Why aren't you playing this game? It's small. Who cares? He has said this many times. Many times. There was another game that... Oh, what was it? I would like to say Guilty Gear, but I don't think he played Guilty Gear. Code Vein, it's a trash reason. He doesn't want to play for reasons that are not even in the game.
You see what I'm saying? Like, right now, if you take a look at the 5 major playthroughs I'm doing. Fallout New Vegas, that's a viewer's choice selection. That's up 60 hours in. I probably got another 60 hours to go. Skyward Sword HD, honestly and admittedly not a high-profile release. It's a re-release. It's a game that people asked me for 3 straight months when it was
no one asked.
Playing it, and I said yes.
No one asked.
On it. Now all of a sudden I'm playing it, and people are like, "Oh, why are you playing it?" Like, because you asked for it.
No one asked. No one asked for it. Pig, go. Let's go to Pig, go for a bit. Skyward Sword. Let's see.
Yes, chances. Sorry, I'm getting the Skyward Sword remake or remaster or whatever you want to call it in July. Yes.
See, the question was, are you gonna play this game? Yes, I am gonna play it because he was, of course, gonna play it. What is this?
So now they had to do Skyward Sword, right?
What?
That's why they're selling Skyward Sword for $60 because they already did Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, so they weren't gonna do that shit again. So now they had to do Skyward Sword, right?
Okay, whatever.
To you, if there is a Skyward Sword remaster or remake next year on the Switch, I'd probably leave it up to you guys, being that it's a Zelda game I played 10 years ago, and I actually remember liking it a lot. I remember a lot about it. I remember flying around. Remember you fly around on the brown.
Oh, someone did ask him. Wow, guys, crazy. But he was gonna play it anyway. It's a Nintendo game. Like, you might as well ask me, am I gonna play Skullgirls? Of course I'm gonna play Skullgirls, dude. Am I gonna play as Umbrella when she comes out? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Danganronpa V3, a viewer's choice playthrough that the viewers asked for. 60 plus hours in, finally in the finale, but I've been playing it.
They paid for this playthrough
For over 4 months. Mass Effect 3, a game that people massively asked for. In fact, people actually yelled at me when I made the decision to not play Mass Effect 2, when I said that I would do what people wanted and play the
Dude, you know what he just did? So, remember the pre-stream that we watched earlier? Where he was like, he said the same thing? This dude probably rehearses his answers before the show. So then when he did the pre-stream, he just kind of gave this answer in the pre-stream, and then he just said it again.
Mass Effect trilogy that released a couple months ago. I actually said I'm only going to play 1 and 3 because I just played 2 last year, and people yelled at me, "Oh, you really screwed it up because now you're not playing them in order and stuff." See?
Well, yeah, because when you played Mass Effect 3, it didn't carry over his save that was from the Xbox game. So, of course, it messed it up.
Now, in addition to that, I just started playing Microsoft Flight Simulator last night. So
A game that no one asked for.
5 games as ongoing major play.
How is the Flight Simulator an ongoing playthrough, though? It has no narrative, no story. He could drop it for a while. This dude is so committed to a fucking his cafeteria menu. He can't play any other game. He can't just say, well, I'll just suspend Flight Simulator since there's no narrative, and I'll play this other game that has a narrative that people are asking for. He can't do that. He has to play a Flight Simulator, because if he doesn't play it for every day, every week, or whatever the fuck, he might forget the story.
Okay, 5. Out of those games, how many of them are actually hot new releases? Fallout New Vegas? Nope. Skyward Sword? Nope. Danganronpa? Nope. Mass Effect? Nope. None of them. None of them are high-profile new releases. These are all games that I was asked.
Skyward Sword is not a high-profile release. I mean, I guess how you look at it.
To play because we're in a summer of downtime right now. And I'm playing them because people either nominated and voted for them or directly were asking me repeatedly day in, day out on my streams. Okay? So I would agree with this statement you made here on Sokomaru if this was something you would ask me like when I was a YouTuber. Back in the day, full-time YouTuber.
But this doesn't make any sense, because then when, like, Watch when the hardcore gaming season starts, he's gonna say, I can't do this because I'm playing all these games. People want to see the new releases.
YouTube videos. Now that I'm a full-time live streamer, it's very much what people ask me for. That's what I give them. The problem is when you do this kind of content, you can please some of the people all of the time, all of the people some of the time, but you can't please everyone all the time. For every lengthy game like Danganronpa V3 that I get asked to play, there's going to be 5 small-time indie games that came out during that time period that I couldn't play because I was playing Danganronpa and they get skipped. You see?
But you didn't have to play Danganronpa 2 times a week. You don't have to play these games every week. Mr. Variety Streamer cannot do true variety because he plays the same games every week. Every week, it's the same shit. The same day, the same shit.
You can't have it both ways because essentially these are games that are your time consumers, you know? I talked about this earlier. I could be the kind of content creator where I only play a game 1 or 2 sessions and I never continue with the playthrough and it just ends. Okay, and there are content creators that are very successful doing that. They only play the hot new games, or they only play an indie game when it's new. They play it twice.
No, look how he thinks that streamers they play a game, and then if they want to play something else, they drop it and they never go back to it. But I have seen streamers play a game, drop it, then come back to it later. Like, there's been a few streams where I caught Tevin play Persona 5. He played it, dropped it, played it again a few years later. He did a mixer stream of Persona 5. And then he streamed like Persona 4 on and off and all this stuff. Like, no one has to be consistent with what games they play, because people usually come by the streams just to hang out. They don't come to the stream for the game itself for most of the time. That might be for normies that just swing by to see the game, but if they stick around, they usually stick around for the streamer. Like, I could play Skullgirls. Sure, I mean, the last night's stream was kind of rough at the beginning of it because no one was at the stream, it is what it is. But then we went to Guilty Gear, people came by, and I went back to Skullgirls, and people still stuck around. Like, I could probably stream Skullgirls, and I could probably keep the 5 viewers that watch me. Probably because they enjoy just hanging out and seeing what happens.
Okay, I see what the game is, on to the next. But people don't want that. People have known that for 13 years, I'm the guy who, when he likes a game, he plays it to completion. He has a
like, I could play Skullgirls right now, and I could assume half of you would probably stick around. Probably. Maybe I will play Skullgirls after this.
DSP Gaming in a playlist with thumbnails and it's, you know, professional quality. That's what they like from me. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, what?
He has a full They only play an indie game when it's new. They play it twice. Okay, I see what the game is. On to the next. But people don't want that. People have known that for 13 years, I'm the guy who, when he likes a game, he plays it to completion. He has a full playthrough on DSP Gaming in a playlist with thumbnails and it's, you know...
With thumbnails? Thumbnails that he didn't make, by the way. And not every game has thumbnails.
Quality. That's what they like from me. You see what I'm saying? So, essentially, I think what's been happening, okay, is that in the last few years, if you haven't noticed, there is an insane amount of games coming out now because games are bigger than ever. You got a bunch of indie games.
Games are bigger than ever, guys.
Titles, some that get marketing hype, some that don't, and then you got the big AAAs. When I choose a game to play on stream, typically I'll look at that balance and I'll say, well, look at the big AAAs. If there's a few there that I'm interested in, I'm playing those no matter what. Likely,
that's pretty much every AAA.
Those are going to get people to come watch because they are hyped big AAAs and everyone's looking for them. Then I look at the mid-level games and I say, is this something I'm interested in or not? Most of the time, it's almost a no, I would think. But
yeah, and the no's is the problem. He says no, not because of the game. He says no because he's too busy.
If it is something that's a yes or maybe, I usually pose to my audience, is this something you're interested in seeing? All right? Then you got the indies, and admittedly, when already I'm considering the high-level AAAs and the mid-levels, to get down to the indies is a tough endeavor. And I would argue that up until now, I have an Xbox Series X and Game Pass. Before then, it was almost impossible. Because you would ask me to invest money. You're talking $20, $30, $40 into an indie game that I don't even know if I'm going to like.
Now, I remember back last year and the year before, DSP was going on and on and on about how $20 to $30 is a decent price for him to try out an indie game. All these indie games came out that were that price. He said, no, 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 can't do it. A Plague Tale, which was 40, like, that's the game. When Plague Tale was out, everyone would say, Theo, Phil, are you gonna play a Plague Tale? He would say, no, it's $40. See, if it was $20, I would try it, but it's $40, man. I can't, like, risk paying $40 for a game that I didn't know about. I'm not gonna do that. If it was 20, sure. And then now he's saying $20 is too much of an investment. Buddy, what? And then, like, it was that, and then there was something else, but I mean that's a good example right there.
And even if I like it, I don't know if it's going to get any traction with my viewing audience, but I've already spent money on it.
Now, this is the other thing. I was thinking of Sinking City. You guys probably don't even know what that is. I didn't even know what that was. DSP out of the blue wanted to play the Sinking City or the Sunken City or whatever the fuck that game was called. Like, look at this fucking game. Let's go to YouTube. Well, you guys probably don't even remember this. DSP Gaming. Sunken City. Sinking City. Look at this. Look at this game.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sinking City. A game that actually was supposed to release in 2018, but got delayed significantly. I don't know too much about the style of the game, except that it's supposed to be HP Lovecraftian horror. And for those of you who know
HP Lovecraftian. Look at this, man.
Lovecraft. Some pretty creepy shit.
Creepy
All
shit.
right, so let's go ahead and start up a game and see what we're doing.
He buys this game, but skips Hades, skips The Ascent, skips Death's Door, skips all these games, but he made sure he had time for this game.
You see, this is very different from the other content creators who get everything for free. You may not realize this, but anyone who's bigger scale than me typically has these partnerships. They talk and shoot.
Wait, what?
Who get everything for free. You may not realize this, but anyone who's bigger scale than me.
Tevin's a big guy. He's a big streamer because I'm pretty sure he got some. Well, did he? I don't remember. Fuck it.
Typically has these partnerships.
I guess speak for other people.
Talk and schmooze with the agents of these game companies, and they end up getting all those games for free. They're
You
not
don't really
dropping
have
money
to
on an
schmooze.
indie game. Whenever you see a content creator who normally puts,
And this dude got Extinction Super Mario at Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. He got a controller that he doesn't even fucking use for free. Like, he didn't even use it. I think Kat was the one that used it, and he just kind of regurgitated her opinions on it. But, of course, he is not a big guy, guys. He doesn't get free games, except for the time that he does, okay? And before anyone says it, but Theo, he got a Series X for free. He got it from a fan, not a company. Microsoft didn't give him these Series X. Hello?
out a certain kind of content, and all of a sudden they're playing a game that's completely outside of their comfort box, and they're playing it for like 2-3 streams because they're getting paid to do it, and they were given the game for free. It's not because, oh, I just decided one day I'm going to play this fucking indie game. Of course not. It's because they're getting paid for it. I don't have those opportunities. I'm someone who has to do everything independently, just like you.
Just like you.
Just like you.
I'm just like you with my free Xbox Series X, the PS5 I used an unofficial Amazon link to buy. I'm just like you. Yeah, I agree.
In that regard, okay? But now that I do have Game Pass, and I do have an Xbox Series X with Game Pass, I will have more flexibility in the games that I can play. The problem is, we got to finish up the things that we're doing. So when you take a look at games like, oh my god, he's still playing Danganronpa. My god, he's playing Mass Effect. He's been playing Mass Effect for 2 months straight. You're right. But that's because I'm the kind of guy that's playing so many games, and when you ask me to play the lengthy games, they take forever to beat. And so you have to understand that when you ask for that content, that's the content you're going to get for an extended period of time until it's done. Because I'm not someone who's just going to drop it, you see?
Like, I love how he runs his streams. It's like playing games is like a punishment. He talks like he's punishing us for choosing Danganronpa. See, you chose Danganronpa. I'm playing that. Okay, I'm playing it. It's like, Dude, calm down. Yeah, we can see you're playing it. Relax. Huh?
So it goes hand in hand.
You!
I
Yes,
want to
you
give you guys
wanted
what you asked
this.
for, but when I do, then you ask for something else and get mad that I can't do that. You see? Because I can't please everyone all of the time. Now, in regards to answering Unsukumaru's question directly,
Man. So you know what? I was in the process of doing a video. I was gonna do a special video. I might still do it. But I'll say it here just so I can get it out there. I was watching this one streamer, and she brought up a good point about this. So this person is an artist that I watch, and she also plays some games on her streams and all this stuff. And she was addressing this one viewer who brought up, like, I don't remember how the viewer worded it. It was something like, "Oh, I prefer your art streams" or something like that. Pretty much saying, like, she likes the art streams more than the gameplay streams, but she's fine either way, whatever, like something like that. The person said, like, I know what you're saying. I know you're not trying to be rude, but just as a heads up, it is kind of rude to go to a streamer and tell them when they're doing something that you prefer this other thing that they stream or whatever. It's going to a streamer and telling them, don't stream this instead or something like that. And the person said, like, look, I know what you're saying, and I know you don't mean it that way, but there are times where people might come in and say this stuff, and it comes off pretty rude. And I was thinking about this in my mind when it comes to DSP streams, because he kind of nurtures and he kind of elevates these rude viewers of his, and it becomes a problem. Because of course, naturally, people are gonna prefer certain streams. They might prefer certain content, and that's fine. But it is kind of annoying when you're doing something and then someone insists for you to do a different form of content, which is fine. But the thing is that the way he responds to people asking him to play other games, he kind of gives them way too much leeway or whatever. Like, instead of just saying, "Well, I'm playing this now. It is what it is. Whatever. Leave it at that, or just ignore it, or whatever." He's like, "Look, God, I'm playing this game because that's what you want," and all this stuff. So instead of addressing the individual, he's kind of blaming the people who aren't bugging him. Almost, it's kind of fucked up to do that. So, like, it kind of goes beyond. Like, at first, like, yes, it's kind of rude for the viewer to do this, but it's also doubly rude for the streamer to then turn that around and blame the audience for picking the game, because the people who are demanding him to switch to the Ascent or to these other games aren't the same people who wanted Danganronpa. So him saying, "You wanted Danganronpa," and this and that, it's kind of pitting all these people against each other, and it's kind of toxic, because it's kind of pitting the people who wanted Danganronpa against the people who didn't want it against each other, and it's just not a good thing to do to your audience. Like, I'm sure there are people who prefer my DSP content more than my content with Game Club or other video games, but I'm not going to sit there and say, "Well, you wanted this, and that's what I'm doing," okay? People want Skullgirls, okay? And I'm going to keep playing it because that's what you want. It's like, well, dude, fucking relax.
absolutely, I would agree. Replaying Chrono Trigger, playing Lost Odyssey, doing a playthrough of the original Final Fantasy VII. I would also argue replaying Zelda, Link to the Past, or maybe playing that handheld Zelda game. What was it? Link Between Worlds. That's one I've always wanted to play and I never played. Okay. What else comes to mind?
But he says A Link Between Worlds, and the only reason why he said he doesn't want to play it. So this is kind of a meme. He brings up Link Between Worlds. He had so many opportunities to play A Link Between Worlds, but he keeps saying no because he didn't want to do it, because he doesn't want to stream him playing a handheld, because the face cam would be him doing this. But no, he can't do it because of all these other reasons.
Like, what if I were to really sit down and think about games from the past that I absolutely love, that I would want to replay? I mean, recently I did replay Final Fantasy 6 and 4 in the last few years, so at least those are out of the way. I'd probably like to play Final Fantasy 5, which I've never played for you guys before. That's one that I played and absolutely loved. I guess I would really have to think about it hard, because I think those games cover, like, the gamut of stuff that I want to do right now, Like, I don't have a craving right now, except for those games we just talked about, I don't really have a craving and say, oh, I really wish I
Yeah,
could get to this game.
off like that's a good point. Because it's the same thing that happened with the Plague Tale. He went on a rant telling people that I would have loved to play indie games, but people need to be more open minded. And this was during a time when he was a Twitch streamer. But okay.
I think those cravings have been satiated for the time being. But I would like to get to these, right? But you see, this is the problem: is people have this misconception that the reason that I can't get to games is because I'm playing high AAA games. It's not true at all. Actually, it's the opposite. It's I'm playing games you guys want to see.
It's your fault.
Every game I'm currently playing was directly asked for by my viewing audience, either multiple times over the course of months leading up to their release, or via a viewer's choice nomination and voting event. You see? So, what I would say is this.
If you want to see me do this, you gotta pay up, bitch.
Moving forward the rest of this year, all right? Currently, I have no plans right now to do another viewer's choice event, just because I'm waiting for these current ones to end, all right? I feel that that's the best course of action, would be to let these viewer's choice events end and then cool it for a month or two, all right? But when
he has only one viewer's choice event going on, though. And it's just Danganronpa, and that one's about to end. Because the other one was a retro playthrough that... And then the other one is whatever, but okay.
Viewer's choice returns. Please.
Please.
Don't nominate an...
Please don't pick these other games that I would always skip. Pick these other games that I would probably play, maybe.
Ask for insanely long games. Ask for a game of reasonable length. Between 10, 20 hours, even as long as 30 maybe. Stop asking for the longest possible games. Alright?
Phil, maybe these people are picking these games because they want the bang for their buck. Like, he doesn't think that, like, that these people who are voting and nominating wants these games to be long so that he could get, like, so they could get their money's worth. Because he's asking, because the thing with Patreon goal, when he did them, was that at one point, it was just a flat rate he was asking. But with these membership goals, the price will always be ever expanding. He's asking for more money each time he adds to the value. So he wants more money for each new event. So they probably want their money's worth out of it.
Right? Because this is what happens. I'm now 60 hours into Danganronpa, 4.5 months of playing it. And how many games did I miss out on? Right?
Now he says this, but when he got Danganronpa... oh my god, this fucker, man. I'm a small guy. Guys, remember how he got Danganronpa 3? I don't even think most of you remember. He got the game for free. The company that makes the game gave him a code for free to play Danganronpa 3. And then every time someone was asking him, when are you gonna play it? Well, I just finished Danganronpa 2, so I will play it later. I'm gonna play that game later. I'll play that game next year, maybe, or whatever the fuck. I just need a break. Dude. He then... People have to voted it in and all this stuff for him to play a game he got for free. Because he wasn't gonna play it. And then this dude's like, please pick a game that's like short and not a 60-hour game. But the reason why people pick games like Danganronpa is probably because these are games that he wouldn't play anyway. Which is the point. Ugh.
Right? And by the way, I'm not saying that Danganronpa V3 is a bad game, and I'm not saying that I haven't enjoyed playing it. But you have to understand that I am one man with a busy schedule. I stream as much as I possibly can right now. In fact, I was actually just talking to my wife recently about, man, it would be nice if we could have 2 days together a week. That way we could have one day to go out and do all our errands and appointments, and another day to stay home together, maybe do stuff around the house and have more private, personal time rather than being out all day. We have 1 day a week to spend with each other.
But the reason why he has 1 day a week was because he can't afford to take 2 days off. Now he can't take 2 days off because he has to get through all these games? What?
That's it. My wife, it's crazy. I live with a woman full time. I married her, and I see her 1 day a week.
No, DSP, that's incorrect. You see her every day. This dude literally tells us every day on stream, I wake up to spend breakfast with my wife. I eat dinner with my wife. I do this with my wife every day. He spends time at night with his wife. And now he only sees her once a week? Okay.
Think about that, right? So, that's what I'm saying here is we have to find the perfect balance. Right now, there is no perfect balance because some people want this, some people want this, some people will be upset if I drop this because they asked for it, but then when I drop something because people tell me to drop it, I get yelled at too. That's exactly what happened with Divinity 2. Divinity 2 is viewer's choice. People asked for it, I played it 60 hours, and at the end of 60 hours, people...
Okay, Emily, I believe you're still here. Did he play for 60 hours? I don't think he did. I'm pressing X pretty hard. Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was a liar. That's a hyper lie. Dude, this dude was on a massive lie streak. Holy shit. He hasn't told the truth at all today. My god.
People literally said stop playing it. Phil, stop playing the game. It's not entertaining anymore. You're obviously not enjoying yourself. It's too much of a time investment to beat it. You're going to be playing it another 60 hours. It'll take till the end of the year. Just forget it. So I did. And now...
Who said this? No one has said this. And, okay, we're going to go on a field trip. We're going to go on a field trip. I think Anley got the clip way back when. If not Anley, then maybe Mr. Stuff. Maybe the Stuffs have it. But I'm positive Ann got it. Somewhere here. Oh, it was Huth? Guess it was Huth. Huth might be easier to find because he doesn't upload as much clips. Let's see. Fill out GDC, Hamburger Helper, Postroom Sadness, Hateful Language, PayPal, Patreon, Divinity. That's Divinity Fun. That's not the same.
I'm just kidding. So the island of, what do you call it? I really hope that we can have fun with it, okay? Alright, guys, so that is it. Alright, that's it for tonight. Tomorrow, it's more near real stream. And be honest with you, after tonight, I actually can't wait for the MLB for that, okay? I want a game. Point in playing it because there's zero challenge. Whole polar extreme to one side of every fucking little thing to the point where if you're not it's all about just don't. I don't have the stream and MLB on the late stream. I hope to see it tomorrow for the...
Okay, you know what? This DSP Divinity 2. This has to come up. Oh my god, come on. This is bullshit. Copy a link address. Oh my god, it's gonna go to... Why? Why, YouTube? Why do this?
Alright, latest playthrough. 21. Alright, and I'm currently in the midst... I was playing this game. Alright, it started off...
Oh, this is too long, but... Anyways, he didn't say he was done playing it. He said, he's been... Oh my god, he said he was gonna go back to it. He said he was gonna take a break and he was gonna come back to it once it, he has time. And now it's, they said for me to drop it and never go back to it. Okay.
Every day you get idiots coming in here. Why'd you drop Divinity 2? Because you fucking told me to. I can't.
The people who said to drop it aren't the same people who are asking for it, dumbass.
Do everything. I can't play every game. I can't do every possible thing. I would love to cover more indie games, under Game Pass particularly. Then stop asking for 80-hour playthroughs, because then I'll get to the indie games. But I need the time to do so. You see?
But it was just clear he just didn't want to think about it.
Again, I am a man.
Like when he first started playing Divinity, I knew he didn't give a shit about it, because like it. I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to play that game either, because it's not my style. So I'd probably be mad too if I was forced to play it. But I wouldn't. That's why I don't put myself in that situation. I don't want to put myself in a situation where people will be mad at me for not doing whatever. So I try my best to not be in that position. But the whole time, every time that the game said something, he was like, he kind of forgot about what the game told him, and he didn't really care, because it was a viewer's choice. Every single event that this dude leaves it for his viewers to pick things. He's always passive aggressive. Look at the Halloween event last year. No one wanted Little Hope at all. No one wanted that game. No one asked for it. No one thought about it. DSP took all of the games that the fans wanted, put them into like hour increments and very tiny portions. Didn't even do all of them, and the majority of the time was spent on Little Hope because DSP wanted to play that game. So this is the problem. Like he does this shit, and then when the viewers pick games that he doesn't want, he's a little baby about it.
Of the people, I will give you what you want, but you have to be concise and clear about what you want. And I'm not getting a resounding answer to what people want. You would think that when people have a month to nominate,
it's funny that he talks about the trolls and how we're all parrots and sheep and drones and we all say the same thing. But DSP is the one that wants his audience to all have the same thought. Why can't my audience agree with each other? I don't know, Phil.
On a game for a viewer's choice playthrough, that game that wins would be the game that resoundingly you guys want, but apparently you're telling me that's not the case. Then what do I do? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you expect me to do, because there's not much I could do about that.
This is what happens when you're a content creator and you don't have a spine. This is what happens. So, my advice, if you're trying to make videos or streams, commit to whatever you're doing, have a backbone, and say, this is what I'm doing. If people don't like it, that's fine too. And if that's gonna be a problem, then find something else that is more appeasing. Like, if I kept streaming Skullgirls, let's say, and I get like one person to show up, and that's it, I only get one person, then sure, that I'd probably sit there and be like, okay, I'll do something else. I'll find another game that I like that maybe will get a bigger appeal to it. So then I'll try that, and then after that, I'll try to introduce them to Skullgirls. Or go, look at this game. Oh wow, I'm playing this game, and then they might get into that game. You kind of have to find a groove going. If you want to do something that's like viewers pick or whatever, that's fine. But if you don't want to do a full playthrough, make it all. Be honest about it. Like, this dude spends so much time telling his fans all these things that they want to hear, and then when it doesn't pan out for him, he fucks it up, and then they get mad about it. Don't give him the opportunity to be mad. Find a compromise, but he doesn't do it. He gives them like, it's like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you the keys to my house, guys. Pretty cool. Here's the keys, and I give you the keys, and then I'm like, actually, you cannot go into that room. That room you cannot go in. Okay, don't go in that room. If you go in that fucking room, I'm gonna fucking batch. It's gonna happen. Like, you'd be like, dude, you gave me the keys to the house. Why can't I go in that room?
I'm putting the power in your hands, and if the game that wins isn't the game you wanted, like, what happened there? There's obviously a disconnect. That people didn't want to participate, but then they complain after the fact that's not the game that won, that is not one that they wanted. Like, why did that happen? You know, I can't.
What? You're telling me that people who didn't want the game to win and that didn't vote? Like, dude, imagine if that's how all elections are. Like, I win the presidency. 2024, I win the president. And I'm like, guys, now are you telling me you don't want me to be the president? You guys voted for me. Then why didn't anyone else vote for the other guy? Fucking idiots.
Cannot please everyone. I would love to play these games that Unsokomaru is asking. Or
Like, of course, the people who didn't vote, like, it's like the people who didn't vote complained about the person who won. Like, you know, I got shit for this when I dogged on DSP for not voting. And the thing is that if you don't want to vote in elections, that's fine. My problem I have is with people who don't do any research and they don't vote. If you did research and you didn't like any of the candidates, like both suck, you know, like I don't want to vote. These two suck. Whatever. That's fine. That's a fine conclusion in my opinion. You know, it's whatever. You did research at least. You know why you don't want to vote. But if you do zero research at all, like you don't even know what's what with these candidates. Like you have no idea about their platforms or anything. No clue at all. And you didn't vote. Those are the people I think shouldn't complain about who won the election, because these people didn't take the time and effort to understand who's running. Like, if you took the time to research the candidates, there you go. That's that. But if you didn't do any research and you're just saying I'm not voting because fuck it, and then you complain about who won, it's like, okay, come on.
Asking about. I would love to play The Ascent today, but I gotta finish the games.
Yeah, well, yeah, but Ludwig, that's different though. It's one thing to vote and then your candidate always losing. You know, that's whatever. I mean, that's just that. That's just an opinion. That's just people that can have a statement about that. But it's just the people who don't vote at all that complain. It's like these people are not like not worthy, but not worth listening to, because they could have voted if they wanted to, but they chose to not vote for no reason. But whatever. You only complain after the fact.
I'm playing, you know, I can't. So let's just see what happens. You know, I would say moving forward, I would say stop. Consciously understand the situation we're in right now.
But it is a meme kind of example.
We're at a time when all these smaller style games are coming out and people want to see me play them, and I can't because I'm in the midst of too much long, lengthy shit. Stop asking for lengthy shit then, right? Stop it. Every game that you ask for, stop asking for 60 to 80 hour games, and make it a game that's a reasonable length, digestible, and then I'll play more variety.
Now, what about the people who vote for games that they're like, well, this game is pretty short, Phil. You could do this, and then he plays it very long, and then gets mad. The Ascent's pretty cool. Oh, sweet. I downloaded that game, and I'm gonna play it after I stream this, if I ever get the chance.
Right. And then maybe people will be happy. You know, I don't know.
I look kind of cool at E3.
I got 2 tips. One from Team Ico Gamer, who tipped me Actually, I got 3 tips. Actually, I got 4 tips.
Whoa, 4 tips?
Okay, let's try this again.
Whoa,
An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.30 and says, you're critical of people buying Amiibos. How is that different from figurines you collected when you were a bachelor?
Actually, there is a difference. One is useful for games, the other one isn't. Now, of course, if you buy collectible figures, I think that's fine. I mean, figures are meant to be bought, and they look nice and all that. You know, there's people who collect them, which is fine. But DSP is such a little baby about it too. But like, you know, these do offer things. But the thing that's nice about Amiibos is that half the time they double as figures, because sometimes you get a figure for a character that would never get a figure otherwise, and they're cheap. So there you go.
Most people who buy them are buying them for the game functionality. Well, what I've criticized about Amiibos is not, oh, you have a few favorite Nintendo characters, so you bought like 5 Amiibos and they're collectibles for you. What I've always criticized is these people who, no matter what Nintendo pumps out, they will buy the fuck out of it like it's the best thing ever. Just like the people who do the same thing with Apple products, or the people who do the same...
But that makes no sense, though, because what's the difference? If I go out and buy an Amiibo I want, how am I different than... Whatever.
With other products that, oh, you know, what's the other thing that everyone buys? Let's just not...
Spin.
You see what I'm saying? There's a difference between, oh, I have some extra funds, and as a hobby, I like to collect a few things, versus I must buy all the fucking Amiibos out there to support Nintendo at a time when they're putting out no good games and the consoles.
Now this is a little silly. That he thinks that people buy things just to support and all this stuff. And the thing with Apple products is also pretty clown world, because Apple has a program, from what I understand. This has been a while, but you could take your old iPhone, go to the Apple Store, trade in and get a new one for like a lower price than the asking price or whatever. Like people trade in their phones all the time. So of course, people who buy Apple are gonna go and just upgrade their phone. Fucking crazy, I know, but it's just that's what people want to do. And Apple products, people can enjoy Apple products all they want. It is what it is. People buy what they want. What they want.
Sucks. That's a big difference. What you're criticizing literally isn't the criticism I had. It's an apples to oranges comparison. It's not the same. Me, did I buy statues? Yes. I bought some statues to decorate my place with back in Connecticut. And they were in videos, so they served a dual purpose. It wasn't just for my personal decoration, but also that they added atmosphere to my videos when I used to do things like channel updates or the week in preview and things like that, right? When I was filming activity in my condo, there was stuff to look at when I was walking around the condo. Today, I haven't bought a statue. The last statue that I bought, I want to argue, was like 2012, 2013. So you're talking 8+ years since I bought one. So you're criticizing
like he's criticizing a meme. I mean, there are Nintendo fans that buy products just for the sake of it or whatever. Not for the sake of it, but they're not critical of Nintendo as much. Like Skyward Sword is a good example of this, where it's because it is a lazy remaster that I still don't think it's worth $60. That remaster is just way too much money. But if people want to buy the game for their own reasons, that's fine. I mean, I only bought Skyward Sword because I do want to kind of give it another chance. I was on the fence as it was, but if you're just sitting there like, oh yeah, Skyward Sword HD collection is like a bullshit release and all this stuff, but there's all these people who are like, oh man, Skyward Sword's great, it's amazing, and all this stuff, and they don't like accept the shortcomings of it. Like there was a video I watched yesterday about Skyward Sword, and the guy was like, it was not a good video because he kind of excused all the shortcomings and gave the game an 8 out of 10. I don't think the game is worth an 8 out of 10 with all the stuff that's in the game, because even the button controls are pretty bad. Like the game design in the DNA is rough as it is. The fact that you can't kill enemies freely is rough. So the video I was watching was like, well, this game is pretty good. It fixes all the problems, and it's really good. It's a great remaster, and the game looks beautiful. It's like, okay, like I played it. I mean, I don't think it's that good, but it is what it is.
For something I did 8 years ago when I lived in a different life situation, and they were actually for the videos, not for my, really, honestly, not necessarily for my own personal collection purposes. It was like, oh, I'm going to hoard these things, But that's what people do with Amiibo. Oh, well, Amiibos are from Nintendo, so let's just buy every Amiibo. Every single one. Every one of the 1,000 Amiibos, right? I wasn't doing it, I need to buy every statue.
But they're buying every Amiibo for the gameplay benefit, though. Because technically, since Amiibos offer gameplay stuff, people have to buy all of the Amiibos to get all of the gameplay stuff that it provides. And some of them are not, like, mass-produced Amiibos. Like, you can't even find the Guardian Amiibos anymore. And I kind of wish I bought it. I kind of hate myself for not buying that one. That one I wish I got.
I was buying a few every once in a while, and I stopped doing it when I realized it was a waste of money. And, it really was. It was the ultimate waste of money, time, and everything. It was really stupid. Harry Butthole, to me, $1.30 said, if you had to get a regular job and couldn't own a business, what type of work would you look for?
I don't know.
I don't know what I would be doing. I have no idea. I don't know what's out there. I don't know what the job market's like. COVID fucked everything up. It's a silly question, because sadly, there's no way I would know that without research. Why would I research it when I'm not doing that, right?
So then, this is the most annoying fucking part, because it makes no sense. 2019, DSP said that his mom told him in 10 years get a job. 10 years from 2019, which would be to 2029. COVID happened in 2020. DSP said, well, good thing I didn't do what my mom said about getting a job in 10 years. DSP, COVID ain't gonna be a thing in 10 years. Like, it might still be around or whatever, but there's a vaccine now for it. There's only gonna be better vaccines moving forward. we're gonna get around it and deal with it, whatever. We're gonna go back to a semi-normalcy by the time that you would be looking for a fucking job. So technically, you would have to be doing research not this year, but probably in 10 years. It makes no sense why 2020 ruined something that was gonna happen in 2029. It makes no sense. Unless the agreement was for 1 year, but it was a 10-year thing, and it wasn't 10 years yet.
So I can't answer that question. Team I Go Gamer tipped me $1.30 and says, "Are you saying that there's no chance you'll play Shin Megami Tensei 5 when it comes out?" No, I don't know what I'm doing. It's a kind of a dual whammy.
SMT5 is not Persona, buddy.
Because number one, I don't even know with its timing and when it's coming out if I'm going to be so busy with other stuff if I'm even going to have time to play it.
They literally gave a date for this game. It has a fucking date.
And number two, again, what's going to happen with Atlas copyright issues? So I don't know. I am interested in playing it, but I don't know if it's viable. Plum Goral took me $1.30.
Plum Goral?
Stream idea. Could you get an NES or N64 or other old console and play a viewer's choice game on an old console? Not sure if that's feasible. Would be a fun special event. I would have to. There's no.
Why would you have to buy an N64? Just play. There's all these other remasters of most of the N64 games. I hate this shit so fucking much. Fucking stop.
The way I could do that is to find a way to capture from it. If you mean use original equipment. If you mean, just play NES games or N64 games, I could do that right now on my Switch, right? There's
not N64 games. Maybe on the Wii U.
Both NES and Super Nintendo games on the Switch, and you can play N64 games like on the Wii U. So I have ways to do that. But if you mean original hardware, there'd have to be a viable way to capture via HDMI for those consoles, and I'm not sure there are.
Yeah, they don't make adapters, guys. They don't make adapters. That's impossible.
Plus, you're talking about investing in old school hardware for what arguably would be like an oddity kind of playthrough. Like, Phil's playing the original Star Fox 64 on an actual N64 today. Okay, great, but that's like, I gotta buy an N64, I gotta find working copy of Star Fox, or actually working controller for the console, buy a way to HDMI capture from it for a one-off playthrough that who knows if anyone's gonna care about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's nice to have for like many reasons. Like it's nice for me that I can capture my Wii because it has GameCube support. So I could play my GameCube library if I ever wanted to. Like if I wanted to do another Mario Party stream, I could do it. Etc. etc.
If I'm gonna play older games, I prefer if there's like virtual console versions of them rather than investing in a ton of hardware and stuff that I might not use again.
Yeah, but why not use the Genesis
the
Mini?
viability of doing it. Voice of the People. Timmy $10 says, "Here's what I want. Try Jedi Outcast on the Switch. Here's $10. Good luck. It's 10 hours long and a good challenge." All right. Well, thank you for the tip. That's 10. 11,
yeah,
12,
but you gotta
13,
pay
14,
like more money for that.
14 more
buddy.
dollars in tips to add to the running total. So thank you for that, and that gets us up to okay. Now some shout outs to those who've done super chats. Mature Adult did a super chat. Thank you, Mature Adult, for the super chat. Block Comments is here. His super chat said, "What made you get into YouTube originally?" Originally, I was at a point in my life.
Oh my
where
god,
I
Block
was
Comments. Are you
retiring from
fucking
competitive Street Fighter
serious?
Because I had a back injury, and I was looking to get back into mainstream gaming and finding something. Originally,
what was the question?
Mature Adult did a super chat. Thank you, Mature Adult, for the super chat. Block Comments is here. His super chat said, "What made you get into YouTube originally?"
What made you get into YouTube originally?
Originally, I was at a point in my life.
This is what got him into YouTube. He saw the money. He saw the dollar signs.
Where I was retiring from competitive Street Fighter because I had a back injury, and I was looking to get back into mainstream gaming and finding something else to do as a hobby because I couldn't really travel and play competitive Street Fighter anymore because my back was so bad at the time. And I had seen people like the AVGN, and Angry Video Game Nerd, and the Nostalgia Critic, essentially with no budget and no production value, become popular on the internet for just being funny. And I
like how he assumes that AVGN and Nostalgia Critic has no production value. They had no production value to make their videos. I mean, maybe Nostalgia Critic didn't have production values, but AVGN had camera work. He had to hire someone to play as Bugs Bunny. He had in some of his skits, he had to do all this stuff. Like he had to edit and all this stuff. Like there is production value in these videos. Like, they have to write a script and all this stuff. Like, DSP fell for the meme that the guy just hit start record and started talking naturally. He probably had takes and he probably had a script to go off of and all this stuff. Like, I've been watching the YouTuber Jakey Snakey Jakey. That guy. I talked about him in the past in a game club video. I like his content. I like his videos. He does a lot of good videos, and I kind of want to do like Nikki Jakey. I kind of want to do vids like that, but I don't want to necessarily steal his bit. You know, like, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna just do that. But I kind of want to do stuff like that, something like that. But you know, he obviously didn't just hit start record and start talking. He has his script. He has a production that he does on his own by himself, probably. But DSP saying that these people have no production value is pretty presumptuous of him.
I said, man, I wonder if I could do that with video games and not like the AVGN where he's doing edited style reviews, but in skits, but instead just playing games on the fly and doing commentary. I was always told by my friends and
he thinks that he did it on the fly. Okay.
You know, my colleagues playing Street Fighter, that I was a funny guy, and that my commentary and stuff, the way that I would off the cuff make comments and jokes, people thought it was hilarious, and always said that they liked to hang out with me in person because I was a funny guy.
My friend said that about me as well. Like this guy, who I'm friends with, who kept telling me, Theo, why don't you work for IGN? Why don't you do this? You have all these good ideas and good opinions and all this stuff. And it's like, well, yeah, because I'm just saying things like, you know, it does take to be kind of fair with IGN and that kind of stuff. I mean, everyone memes on IGN, which is whatever, but these people did get like some prerequisites to get to where they need to be. I mean, you might not agree with the body of what they work, but they know how to write an article. They know how to like organize all that kind of stuff. Like they're practical skills, I should say. Doesn't mean you have to agree with them, and they make factual statements. But just people saying that doesn't mean much. It just means that they enjoy whatever. I mean, everyone has a different perspective. I kind of lost what I was talking about, to be honest. I almost lost track of it. But him saying like, "Oh, people said that I'm a funny guy. I make such witty banter." Like, that's probably just because they enjoy your company. That's not like a general thing to say. Like, people could say, "Oh, that I like your opinion," doesn't mean shit. Like, some people may not like my voice, which is fine. I'm not gonna sit there and change my voice for random people. It is what it is.
They liked having fun with me at tournaments and stuff. So I said maybe I could translate that into doing videos on YouTube. And originally it was just dicking around. It wasn't serious playthroughs or anything. I had seen people who were essentially doing walkthroughs, which were boring as fucking dirt. Like,
nice toxic segment. These people did walkthroughs and it was boring as dirt. Like how boring they are. They uploaded a video, they didn't talk in it. Ugh, fucking boring.
all right, so here's the boss. So what you want to do is you're going to want to stay away from his lengthy attacks because they're very damaging. Which
Now he does this, and it's kind of unfair criticism, and it's kind of bullshit too to do this, because he's criticizing a video that a guy made that was just with the intent of showing someone how to do something. Like, that's kind of all the guy did, and he's like saying, yeah, this guy fucking sucks. He did this kind of video, and he didn't think of making a video that he wasn't trying to do, and it's something that he would complain if someone did that to him. Like, oh wow, DSP, why aren't you cooking? I'm not a cooking streamer! It was Christian that made the video. Yeah, Christian did invent it. But he shits on this, on a guy making the video that he wasn't even trying. It's like it's kind of bullshit. Like, it's really like how when people ask him to make a cooking show, I'm not a cook. But it's like, yeah, I know, but you know what? You didn't do it. So, what a boring fucking streamer, dude.
what you want to do is get close to the boss and stay near his feet. When you attack his foot, it staggers the boss.
And I highly fucking doubt that's how people did these videos. I don't even think they even talked. They probably just uploaded the video. Because I don't think anyone talked into the fucking camera when they uploaded gameplay footage on YouTube at in the beginning. So this is a complete made up reality that he's talking about. I don't think anyone did this. This is a lie.
That was the kind of video that was out on YouTube. I'm not even kidding. Like the walkthroughs were like that. It was like, my God, this shit sucks. I didn't even see. I literally had not seen a single person.
Yeah, the walkthroughs aren't meant to be comedy segments, dumbass.
On YouTube, just do like improvisational, observational commentary on a video. It was either silence with text to explain what was going on, or it was someone doing like the most boring textbook commentary over a walkthrough video. There were no full playthroughs of stuff like that on YouTube that I was doing. At least they weren't prominent. So I said, let me do something completely different. And it worked. It completely exploded in popularity. But it was meant to be just something to kill time and be a hobby for me. I never expected.
Oh, and then, this humble fucking brag. Oh, I did it, and it exploded in popularity, but I did it on the side. Oh my God, this fucking dude. Imagine if Usain Bolt goes on TV and was like, yeah, I'm not much of a runner. I kind of ran like, one time, and then the guy saw me and he was like, want to go to the Olympics? And I was like, yeah, why not? Like, okay, dude.
Turn it into something I would monetize or do for a job. I thought it would be something funny to do, and it blew up. So there you go.
That is not true, because the thing is that this origin story changes wherever he goes. Because when he was on the Quarterman show, he was like, oh, well, I couldn't monetize gameplay, so I did vlogs, and vlogs got paid me money, and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And he didn't want to look for a job. He just wanted to do YouTube because he saw all these people, like iJustine, and all these people getting money and all this stuff. That's where he went.
Yusef did a $2 super chat and says, have you seen The Sopranos? I've seen the entire series from start to finish, every single episode of The Sopranos.
And do you hate the ending too, like everyone else?
Harry Butthole to the $1.30 says, I asked because you have more work experience than me. Yes, but Harry Butthole, my work experience is from a decade ago. If you remember, my last job that I held down before I became an independent content creator, the last job I had was an office job, and I got laid off from it in fall of 2010. It is now July of 2011, or excuse me, 2021, 11 years later. And with that gap in actual work experience outside of being an internet content creator, work experience doesn't matter anymore. I would be starting from scratch, essentially. Really. What I would have to do is show people, look what I've done for the last 11 years, and how could those skills tie into maybe a job I'm trying to get. And I have absolutely no idea what it would even be out here, because I don't even know what's out here, because I'm not looking. You see?
Then why not start looking?
Guy Arnold did a super chat and says, a user in the chat, Level Minus, says he met you and your wife and said I was a nice guy, wondering if you thought the same of him. I don't know, because I don't know who that is. I don't
What?
I don't know who Level Minded is.
I don't agree.
He's saying he met us. If he did, I could think probably since my wife moved in with me.
Phil, do you really want to go down this fucking path? Oh my God.
Probably I've met 3 people in real life who recognized me and wanted to like say hello. Only 2 of them that I even run into with my wife. One of them worked at a video arcade. One of them was someone who I just ran into randomly at a store. And one of them was someone who, while I was waiting for my wife, who was going like makeup shopping at the mall, I ran into someone waiting outside the store and we talked about Street Fighter. That's
why are you what?
Like all I remember.
Phil take his Victoria.
So
she's a gamer. She's a gamer
let's
girl.
Continue with questions from the forums.
Jeez.
We're not almost done, but let's continue. Kill Bill 216 says, do you see the new PS5 controller as a gimmick or something new and fresh that developers will adopt? I know many games have come out that included these features, but like I mentioned, it doesn't feel as good as Astro. I'm sure it takes a lot of time for developers to include it and make it as precise.
I have not used the PS5 controller, but from what I heard, I think it's kind of cool. Like, I do think haptic feedback is cool, and I agree with the criticism that the Switch doesn't use it, but I kind of like the idea of a haptic feedback from what it kind of sounds like.
Precise as Astro's Playroom.
Like it's a good middle ground where it's not intrusive and it doesn't like feel like a tacked on thing, and it's not like something that's like, don't bother. It's not like a pointless addition like, let's say, 6-axis. 6-axis is like what's really the point of this? Like no one really used it, But haptic feedback, it's like, it's a good, like, middle ground where it's like, it's an innovation, but it doesn't, like, remove or replace something that worked.
Want to take that time during development. Do you think that Xbox needs something like this too? So I would argue that the DualSense haptic feedback is a nice feature. The games for me that it stood out with entirely 3 games. All right.
Astro's Playroom.
Obviously Astro, and everyone's going to say Astro is the game that used it the most because the game was literally designed just to be a feature of it. So obviously Astro is number 1. Had vibration, you could blow into it, all of that stuff. The other game that blew me away at launch was Bugsnax, because Bugsnax has segments where there's a storm outside, and when it was raining with the thunder, the controller would actually vibrate in tune with the thunder and with the feeling of the water droplets. You would actually feel very minor vibration with water droplets as they hit you when you were walking through the rainstorm. I never felt like being immersed in a rainstorm before like that before. That actually blew me away. And then the other game would have been Ratchet and Clank, where different weapons had different feel to them. Admittedly, like certain one, oh, the trigger's harder. Oh, this one's the trigger's looser. This one has a. I'm just being honest.
Okay, I'm just gonna fast forward through this.
When I first started with the haptic feedback on PS5 than I am playing a similar game, say, on Xbox Series X. In fact, if you took a look at a game like Call of Duty, Black Ops Cold War, that was a negative experience. There was no sensitivity setting that's my gameplay experience. We're going to see many games implementing. Maybe we'll see as we approach end of this year, early next year, when these new titles are coming out that are PS5 exclusives, hopefully. Truly asked, I'm not even kidding, 4 questions, and every single one was good, and none of them were related to each other. So I'm going to say,
the MVP, dude.
Shout outs and congratulations are in order to Tsunami Carl, who asked 4 really good questions. I'm going to answer.
Thank God, you got a Carl in here. Oh my God, amazing.
Answer all 4 of them for the show because I like them all. All right, so thank you, Tsunami Carl, for submitting those questions. I really appreciate that. Here we go.
Here we go, boys.
The first question is, with the scarcity of PS5s and Xbox Series X's consoles over the last year, largely due to scalping, what do you think can be done to prevent this from happening in the future? Or is there
He applauded this guy? This question was already asked.
anything that can be done?
He just answered this question. Yeah, guys. Tsunami Carl asked amazing questions. The first question already answered.
Can be made by, say, like what Steam did, and you have to sell through a approved source.
Approved source?
Approved source has a controlled supply flow.
In order for you to buy a PS5 from Sony, you needed a PSN account. And DSP's acting as if Valve invented the wheel with their own validation system, which is also kind of silly because anyone can make a Steam account and throw $5 at something. It's really not that hard to buy something on Steam. You could buy fucking trash and be like, okay, I could buy a Steam Deck now.
Like when you were pre-ordering Steam Deck, you had to go through Steam to pre-order it. You had to have a registered Steam account that existed for a certain amount of time. And even then there were things that were in place, like protections in place. Also, when the Steam Deck scalpers went to PayPal, when they went to eBay said, and they shut down all those listings.
Didn't he complain about eBay not shutting down the listings, though? I thought he did.
You see? So there's 2 different places you can shut down scalping. The point of sale itself, but then also the places where those scalped consoles are being resold. So there's 2 different opportunities to shut it all down. And I would sadly say that most of these places did not do a very good job at all. When arguably 25 to 30% of next-gen consoles are sitting in a warehouse untouched because they're not sold by $100 million. What would be some of your major purchases would you things aren't being played?
What?
Okay.
What was this question? This is the lottery question?
The next question. If you were to win the lottery, $100 million, what would be some of your major purchases? Would you completely stop streaming or maybe stream once in a while? I imagine paying off your taxes would come first. Would you make another trip to Connecticut to visit your family? A proper honeymoon with Kat? Would you continue to live in the Seattle area and own various types of real estate?
I know the answer to this. He pretty much said the answer. Honeymoon with Kat, Connecticut, to spend time with his parents before they die, because they're dying eventually. And then the taxes. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
All right. So, that's a lot of questions. Essentially, every single thing that Tsunami Carl suggested is something I would consider. Would I stop streaming or maybe
No shit. You consider paying your taxes? Guys. DSP would, if he had the money, he'd consider paying his taxes. He'd consider it. For sure. It's a good thing he's considering. I mean, it's a good thing to think about.
once in a while? No, I would not stop streaming. Would I reduce the amount that I'm streaming to be more manageable so I have much more time to spend with my family? Yes.
Yes.
Maybe I would only stream 3 to 4 days a week instead of 6. And then I would have 2 to 3 days to spend exclusively with my family on my wife's days off. You know, we could be together all day and do stuff together. That would be ideal. And by the way, if I had $100 million, I'd have way more disposable income to do stuff on those days. So it wouldn't be like, oh, I have to sit at home all day because I have no money today, which is what happened 2 weeks ago when I was waiting for the YouTube payment to come through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Sure.
So that's number one. Would I still stream? Yes. But Phil, why would you still stream if you're filthy rich? Because I love it. I love playing games with you guys. I love hanging out with you guys. I love this.
He really loves it. That's why he spent a good majority of the stream ranting and raving about how his fucking viewers had the audacity to give him games to play. The fucking nerve, right?
This is not me doing it because I want to make a buck. I'm doing it because I love it, and then I get to make a living doing it on top of that, so it's the added frosting on top of the cake for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not some content creator that's forcing
now
you
notice, right? You notice. He would have all this money. He has not once said anything about his equipment. He didn't say he'd upgrade his PC. He'd get a gaming PC that can stream from it as well. He'd get a green screen. He'd get a new camera. Nothing. None of that.
This to make a living. Okay? Paying off my taxes.
But how would he make a living? You already have money.
Be the first thing I would do. If any kind of money came in, 1/3 of that goes to the feds anyway. That's how they bill it. Is like 1/3 of whatever you make goes to the feds as income tax, and then on top of that, my back taxes, I would immediately go pay them all off. Okay.
I always love there's a Hate Live video where DSP literally said that the back tax thing is over. I kind of want to find it, but it'll be here all day.
I would immediately pay off all my outstanding dets. This mortgage, any other remaining debts like my car payments, stuff like that.
Go far.
I would contact my parents immediately. Say, you guys are set. You don't have to worry about money for the rest of your life. Anything you guys need, it's on me. Whether it's medical care, you want a new car for the house, something for the house, you're done. Don't worry about it. You're
don't worry about it. Forget about it.
For a damn thing ever again in your life. Why? You took care of me, for the longest time.
Oh, this is so fucking corny.
I'm here to be here for you now. All right,
dude, shut up. This is so corny.
That my parents would be 100% taken care of. Okay.
Okay, cool. We get it.
When I visit my family again.
Wow, guys, can you imagine the son would take care of his parents? Whoa.
Likely, yes. Likely, I would take a trip to see them again because now it's been over 2 years since I saw them last. They're not doing well health-wise.
They're gonna die
again. So yes, that would probably be something I would do right away. Would I go on a honeymoon with my wife? Yes. That's something we didn't get to do 2 years ago. We still have not been able to do it. It sucks. We talk about it all the time, what we'd like to do, and it's still not viable because of COVID and other shit going on, and of course finances. But
yeah, good finances. Good thing you remember.
Go on a honeymoon with my wife. Where would we go? I don't know. We would have to talk about it because if we had $100 million, a lot more things have now opened up. Right? Realistically, what we think we want to do eventually for a honeymoon is go, I don't know, maybe to like California, maybe Vegas, but maybe LA area, Disneyland, or maybe somewhere else, maybe Canada, something that's not going to be super far and won't be insanely expensive. Ideally, if we had unlimited budget, we'd like to go to Japan or Europe or something like that, but we don't have budget for that. We don't have any money to do something like that, you see?
I want to go to Japan.
So there you go. Would I continue to live in the Seattle area and own various types of real estate? We like it here, although admittedly the crazy heat that we started getting out of fucking nowhere is insane. If anything, what we would probably do is put central air in the house. So when it gets that hot, we could actually cool the house down reliably, which we can't right now.
Did he say you couldn't do it?
Insulation on this wall here.
I could have sworn he said he couldn't do central air, but now he can.
Like an oven in the afternoons, and we would have central air that actually cooled the entirety of the house, so that we don't have to swelter it out. If that were the case, the heat wouldn't even bother us. Seriously.
Well,
it out. If that were the
What was
case,
that about? But I will say, I'll be honest, Looper. I on my PSN account, I say I speak German. I don't speak German. The reason why I put that on my PSN account is because my brother told me that my brother had a dream of me speaking German. He was like, Theo, your voice is so good. It would be amazing if you spoke German. And I kind of thought that was funny, so that's why I put German in my PSN account. I don't speak German, so it's kind of a meme. Like Kat putting Japan in her profile is just a meme.
he wouldn't even bother us. Seriously.
The fuck is this?
Thought I heard a voice,
Oh,
but now it's gone. Might be someone outside talking. Okay. So anyway,
paranoid
that's what I'm thinking.
side
All
Phil
that's like
strikes
realistically
again.
what I'm thinking of stuff that I would do.
It was me, Phil. I was in your house.
A big amount of money. Now, obviously, one thing I would do immediately take that money and invest it in a way that's going to pay for itself forever. What that means, I find safe investments to put it in, and it just makes money over time, and I don't have to worry about income for the rest of my life, or buying businesses up and actually having franchise businesses and stuff to operate. I would do something like that for sure.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want everything to be reliant on, just living off this money for the rest of my life. I want it to be
But isn't that what streaming is then? Because you'll be getting money from streaming. Isn't that funny how he would invest in all these building job, whatever the fuck, but he doesn't want to invest in the thing that he loves doing. I don't think I understand this dude.
generating. You see, when you have that much money, you create a system where you self-generate more money, and that's what I would want to happen.
Yeah, wouldn't that be?
But the thing is, I'm not going to put too much thought into it because it ain't going to happen. I'm never winning the lottery, you know. Next question. You mentioned in the past that if you will not be a full-time streamer forever and someday you'll need to get a more traditional job due to the overwhelming amount of hate you've received online, future employers may be wary of hiring you if they were to search your name online. Have you ever thought about legally changing your name? Well, you're right. And if the thing is, with the traditional job due to the overwhelming amount of hate you've received online, future employers may be wary of hiring you if they were to search your name online. Have you ever thought about legally changing your name? Well, you're right. And if the thing is, with the digital age, the way employers work is they do search for shit online. And even though they may see that most of the stuff online is stupid kitty bullshit, they may still be afraid of trolling and stuff at a business, right? So, yeah, maybe I could legally change my name. I don't know if you could do that without having people find out about it. I have no clue. I don't know the legal process of that. Or one thing I've said is, instead of thinking about getting a brick and mortar job out there, diversifying what.
Dude, I don't even
I do on the internet. Instead of just being a gameplay streamer for the rest of my life, doing different styles of content, because I have a following. I have people who follow me and who like me and want to hear my opinions on things that maybe that aren't just gameplay. Maybe it could be me doing news, me doing commentary on politics and other things. I don't know. But like me and want to hear my opinions on things that maybe that aren't just gameplay. Maybe it could be me doing news, me doing commentary on politics and other things.
I want this dude to do stuff on news and politics. I just want him to do it just to see what he'd say, because I don't even think he has a belief in anything.
I don't know, but I definitely feel like I have enough of a support and following that I can do whatever I.
Imagine if he changed his name to Chad. He's gonna change his name to Chad Burnell, and then after that he becomes a cool guy. I changed my name to Chad Burnell, and his life goes up after that.
It's more about finding the right times to try to adopt new things, you see. We'll see. But I don't know. I've never looked into like changing my name or anything like that at this point. You know, that's something for more long term. So.
Long term.
All right, last question.
Long term means out of sight, out of mind.
WWE 2K Holiday Sim streams. If so,
God. Okay.
Cool,
bye bye.
It's an interesting idea. I don't know how viable it would be, because let's say for example, we decide I am going to get Sonic, okay? But now we have to run all these matches that takes time. Like, how late am I going to order food? When I do WWE Sims, it takes hours. Like, some of those matches can take upwards of an hour. Like, the Royal Rumble match doesn't. It takes an hour or longer. So, I mean, it's a good idea, but we'd have to think. We'd have to brainstorm that further to make it time constraint viable. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like, we'd have to actually pick out the restaurant ahead of time and maybe have like 10 menu items and do like 2 matches that determine the menu items I order and stuff. Like
Oh,
that.
this
An
shit.
anonymous tipper tipped me $1.30 and says
He could do that with Super Smash Brothers. He doesn't need to do that with
experience as a
WWE.
small business owner could translate well into a management position at retail or something. Retail, no. I'm telling you right now, retail is a joke. Retail in the United States, of any kind of a major chain, they don't give a fuck if you have training or not. They don't give a fuck if you have experience. They just want you to suck their butts. I mean it. Retail is about kissing butt, bending over backwards, busting your ass for a minimum paycheck, and doing whatever you're told without any question. That's retail 101 in the United States.
Okay, then don't get retail jobs.
They literally don't want someone with experience or know-how, because then they feel that that person knows better than them and will end up trying to fuck things up.
This dude literally just said his experience means nothing, but now his experience will mean something. So which is it, Phil? Does the experience matter or not?
Up for the way of the order that they want at their retail business. I tell you that right now. Okay? Now, independently owned businesses do want people who are educated and have experience, because they feel that those people will excel at the job. But retail, they're just looking for a fucking automaton.
Like I just love, like, there's genuine issues with retail, and you could probably read up about all these things, and retail doesn't give a shit about the worker. Obviously, I mean they do their thing, which is what it is. But I don't even want to talk about it.
Yes, sir. No, sir. Whatever you say, sir. You want me to work extra hours? Yes, sir. Drop my entire life for your shitty ass business? Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. That's all they want. They don't want anyone to think outside the box or have an intelligent thought in their fucking head in American retail. So, no, I would not be able to get a good retail job as a basis of any,
like, it's funny because, like, usually, like, everyone that complains about retail jobs is mostly like, there's not enough, my god, I can't fucking talk. Not enough, you don't give enough care, benefits, you don't, whatever. But which is fine. I mean, they might have terrible bosses, they might be overworked, they may not be, they may not have, better care, whatever. Which is like valid criticisms, whatever. It may not have good pay, etc. But then when DSP talks about it, it's like such a clown world fucking complaint. It's like he wants them to have no supervision. Like it's kind of unrealistic what DSP wants retail workers to have, and it's not even what retail workers are complaining about, and it's not even part of the issue. It's a lot more complex than, well, you don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like no one cares because they're not being paid enough to do it. Like, the reason why their managers probably don't care is probably because they're not being paid enough, and they probably don't give a shit because they have quotas to do all this shit. Like, there's all these other problems that interfere with all these other things. And just DSP just going up to, like, the manager is the problem. It's like it's a multifaceted issue, and it's not that easy. It's a lot of bullshit. There you go.
Any experience.
Oh my god.
Okay, then. Let's continue.
No, Ludwig. I know why what he would say. The reason why he goes so hard on retail is to make Kat a victim. Because she has to go out there in this shitty ass job, she gets shitty ass treatment. It's so bad. It's awful. She has to do all this stuff. It's to make you feel so bad for them that you would want to give DSP a lot of money so that it will lighten the burden or whatever the fuck. That's how he views it. It's not condescending. It's more of like, she is suffering. She's a victim, even though there's a lot of people suffering on the planet. But I mean, life is hard. There's no such thing as an easy life unless you're a fucking billionaire, dude. Bozo Bezos. That's Bozo.
Let's see here.
Let's try and think of the meme.
Super chats. Plum World did a $2 super chat says, will you continue to play Call of Duty games each year? At this point, I don't know. Because of everything going on at Activision Blizzard, I'll be honest with you, I played Call of Duty last week. Plum World did a $2 super chat says, will you continue to play Call of Duty games each year? At this point, I don't know. Because of everything going on at Activision Blizzard.
At this point, I don't know. Big X to doubt. There was an issue, like, okay. Last year, there was issues with Activision and Blizzard. People were saying to not support them last year because of the whole thing with China and the whole thing with Hong Kong and all this stuff. And people were saying don't support Activision games and Blizzard games for that reason. And people brought that up with DSP, and guess what DSP ended up doing? Playing Call of Duty. So this is literally just DSP just giving people what they want to hear. I don't know, man. I don't want to play it. Like the big example of it is I think it was the Skyward Sword pre-stream. Someone brings up, oh Phil, this stuff with Activision. Are you gonna stop playing Call of Duty because this is like? Yeah, man, I stopped playing Call of Duty. I'm never playing that game again because, like, I'm not playing it right now. And it just so happened to coincidentally coincide with me not playing it anymore because people didn't support it enough or whatever the fuck. So he was already not gonna play it, and then he tried to, like, be a part of the bandwagon, even though he was already not gonna play it for irrelevant reasons. So, yeah, this is meaningless. He's gonna play the new Call of Duty game. The only reason why he's saying this is because there's no information on it, there's no date, there's nothing. So it's very easy for DSP to say, I'm not gonna play it, or he doesn't know because there's no information. It's so easy for him to say that. It's such bullshit. I think this thing about doing food reviews, plus he thinks Kelly's fats are made. What? I hope you meant fats. I don't want you to correct that. If you're missing a letter, I don't type it. Don't worry about it.
Blizzard, I'll be honest with you, I played Call of Duty last week and I actually felt kind of bad about it. I played it, I was like,
oh, bullshit.
I'm
fucking bullshit. No. Big loaded turds. Nope. Fuck that. That's a lie. No. Oh my god. If he told me that he was a purebred Italian, I'd believe that more than that. That's a big fucking lie. Get the fuck out.
A company that I know abused their employees and treated them like dirt, has this terrible culture mentality, literally makes money putting out the same game every year.
The thing that's such bullshit about this, and it's fucking bullshit, is that there has been a precedent with this fucker. There's been so many games that came out that with bad workplace environments and all this stuff, and he still buys the game. He fought Randy Pitchford. The whole thing with him happened before Borderlands 3 came out. Everyone was like, don't buy Borderlands 3 because Randy Pitchford's a fucked up guy. Fuck that guy, whatever. And DSP still bought Borderlands 3 and he still played the game. I don't remember if someone gave him the game or not. I don't remember that, honestly. But he still played that game all the same. And that was all riddled with drama. And he was like, oh, well, I don't really care, man. It's a game. And then, like, he fakes sympathy for Rockstar. Now, I'm gonna be a little bit honest about this as well. I'm gonna say it. The whole thing with Rockstar, I think the debate with crunch culture, like, I'm against crunch time and all this stuff, but I can at least understand why it exists. Like, I understand why crunch exists, so that's why, in my opinion, I'm not, like, so diehard about, like, not supporting companies that do crunch time, because I understand why it exists. The thing with Activision and Blizzard, I think, is kind of inexcusable. Like, there's no reason for why that shit happened to begin with. Like crunch time has a practical existence. It's to appease deadlines, milestones, and all this stuff. So that's why crunch time usually happens. Like, it's the same thing with like Lab Zero stuff. Like, I like the people that worked on it, but Mike Z did a lot of stuff that that didn't need to happen, that was inexcusable. So it's like, yeah, fuck that, etc. Like, there's all this like nuance with it, but DSP doesn't have a backbone with half the shit he says. He doesn't believe in the shit he shovels. Rockstar is very predatory. Their studio is near a university. Oh, I don't know about Rockstar. All I know about Rockstar was just that they had all this crunch time shit. I don't know the details with it because I didn't hear much about that. I just heard about the crunch time stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that's it for Rockstar for me. I don't know. I'll have to see what happens. I'll see more. I need everyone's favorite Twitter user, Jason Schreier. He needs to do another fucking tweet to drop on everyone. Then I'd care, obviously. Fucking I know a lot of people like meme on Jason Schreier, but I'm just gonna say I don't care about the baggage about that guy. I'm just tired of seeing his fucking Twitter. Every fucking article, I just see him, and it's like, can it just be someone else? Can it just be anyone but him for like one day? Can it just be someone that's not him? Like, have it be Kotaku at this point. Just fucking have Kotaku be the guy. I'd much rather have Kotaku break the news than Jason Schreier. Oh.
Doesn't ever improve the server. And as I'm playing the game, the servers are sucking and lagging. And I'm getting more frustrated. I'm like, why am I fucking doing this? Even though I like the core gameplay mechanics, the fact that the servers suck shit.
Oh.
Right? Actually pissed me off.
It's the server. It's the servers. Oh, Phil, like oh my god, this is such a clown answer. He pretends to care about this whole thing with Activision, and then he shifts it to be about the servers. Oh my god, DSP, just move on, please.
So, what I would like to say is, at this point, I don't know what I'm going to do moving forward. If there's a viable competition for first-person shooters, like there is this year, we're gonna have a Battlefield game and Halo Infinite, maybe this is the year you tell Activision, fuck off, fuck you, go fail, because you guys are terrible people with a terrible culture. Maybe.
Funny how that works. That we can now say fuck you to Activision because there's other first-person shooters. So, presumably, if let's say Battlefield never came out, that game canceled, Halo got canceled, and it was only Call of Duty, what do you think DSP's gonna say? Well, since there's no other first-person shooters, we have to play Call of Duty, guys. Sorry to say, there's no one else competing. We gotta play Call of Duty. Nothing we could do. But since there's other games, oh, so convenient that he could now we can move on from Call of Duty. This fucking guy, man.
Okay. Parasolo did a super chat and says, you remember Chad Warden? Wasn't that someone who did a super chat earlier? I don't know. Let's look.
I remember Chad Warden. I miss him every day. F in chat for Chad Daddy. Hopefully he's up there with his PS5.
I thought we had a Chad who did a super chat earlier. Now I don't see it.
Oh man.
I don't know.
He doesn't get the reference because oh my god, that makes it even better. Whoever came into his Twitch chat with Chad Warden, oh my god, he fucking did 4D chess on this fucker. This dude, there's a dude in his Twitch chat named Chad Warden. And he would give him bits, all this stuff. And DSP probably didn't even know the reference. He didn't get who Chad Warden was because oh my god. I miss Chad Warden. You know what? In honor of Chad Warden, we gotta watch a Chad Warden video, obviously. Oh, sweet, 60 FPS.
Bitches. Sup, bitches? It's Chad Warden here. Alright, I'm talking about that PS Triple. The PS Triple. I ain't talking about that Wii. That Wii shit. Shit, people will be talking about how it's all smooth and shit. But you know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say is that, come on now, Wii? Come on, that little controller, baby, that looks like a dildo. I ain't trying to play my games with no dildo. Alright, maybe if the game
he's not dead.
Is like,
he hasn't done a video in like ever.
WarioWare.
The bit is over.
Ass game. Yeah, I don't know if there's any mini games. Alright, maybe if the game is like, you know, WarioWare. Shove up your own ass game. Yeah, I don't know if there's any mini games where, you know, you have to shove it up your ass. But come on now, the Wii? People trying to say that the PS3 copied the Wii with the motion sensor. I don't give a fuck. Shit, the Wii, you know what they should copy? They should copy how to get good games.
Yeah.
They should copy how to get good games from the PS3. Everyone knows is that PS3 make the best games. Know what I mean, nigga? I mean, come on. You got little games when you got Wii, or you got Legend of Zelda, where you walk around with a little bitch, a little bitch ass sword, with a little shield, and he just goes, ha, ha, ha. Come on. Who wants to play that shit? I can't shoot some niggas. Pow, pow. Nintendo, and then you talk about Nintendo isn't copying anything and how Sony is copying everything. And that's just bullshit. That's bullshit. Shit, to saying Final Fantasy was on Nintendo before Sony? Have you played the PS1?
Oh, I don't know if that was the full clip, damn it. But man, man, this guy, dude. What the fuck?
Bitches. Sup, bitches? It's Chad Warden here. I'm talking about that shovel night. That's I like to name that shit shovel up your own ass game for Wii U, 3DS, and the PC. Alright. So shovel night was fun that with the kicks. I hurt 8 sides where loaded people go.
It's alright, it's just the audio is pretty rough. It's a pretty rough video. But man, I miss Chad Warden. What a man. He isn't dead, it's just you know why he can't make more videos, to be honest, because when it came out, everyone thought he was legit. Like, people thought he was a genuine guy. And then, but over time, people were like, yeah, this guy's a troll. And if he were to come out now to do another video, it'd just be like, yeah, we get it. Like, it just wouldn't work. It wouldn't hit the same. Like, a character like Chad Warden is a one-hit kind of thing. You can't capture that laning again. It's really hard. It's really hard to pass as a real, legit kind of guy. And it's hard. But man, I miss that era. That era of YouTube was the best. Oh man.
I said, not that it pays well, would you ever go work for a non-profit, whether through streaming or not? What type of non-profit? I don't know anything about it.
I don't know non-profit. Why would I care? I don't get money out of it.
So no, I couldn't answer that. I don't know anything about working for a non-profit. What ones would be available? You're asking me about something zero knowledge. I thank you for the super chat though.
Chad Vader, that was good. Chad Vader's pretty good.
Why would I? If it's viable employment, why wouldn't I work for a non-profit? Right?
What do you mean by viable though? Whatever.
Now block comments did a super chat. Are trolls more harsh than before since you joke?
What?
I don't know what you mean.
Trolls are more harsh since you joke? Huh?
Because there's different kinds of trolls. There's people who just like make silly references and jokes, and there's other people who try to ruin my life completely. And I really don't consider the people who want to ruin my life completely trolls. I consider them, nut jobs. People who should be fucking put into a padded room.
He says this, but it's never consistent what that entails. People who try to ruin his life. Okay. What about Tevin? Well, no, because he does videos, he does jokes. But then when Tevin stopped doing videos, then did a video randomly. Oh my god, Tevin did a video about me. It's like so bad. Oh my god. Like I gave him props of doing his own thing, and then he did a video about me. Like, oh my god, it changed my life. Like, is that life ruining? But Tevin didn't do anything. He just did a video talking about things.
So, thank you for the super chat. All right,
whatever.
Let's keep going. We're almost done with the forum questions. The next one is a triple question from Haseo X4. So let's jump into this one, okay?
You know what? And actually, technically, DSP's in a padded room. There's padding there. There's padding on the walls. He's in a gated community on top of that. I mean, who's the one in the cage?
Do you remember strategy guides or what they were for? What series or franchises gave rise to strategy guides? I would argue
what
major game
franchises. What kind of question was that? Do you remember strategy guides? What series?
that needed them were always RPGs and fighting games. RPGs because
fighting games need a strategy
and they
guide.
could have a lot of
What?
side content that could get missed if you didn't know it existed. That the strategy guides were warranted. You want to buy this strategy guide to play alongside this lengthy RPG to make sure you're getting all your bang for your buck. One thing a lot of people don't realize is that in the 1990s, all right, games were differently priced dependent on the amount of content in the game. Most RPGs released in the 1990s were actually upwards of $100 in price, while a game that was a cheaper, kind of quicker experience could be cheaper than other games. It's true. Like, I remember going to the store.
Wow,
and
that's a pretty
every
bad
game was priced differently.
That's kind of a bad model if you think about it, because then it kind of favors the cheaper made games then. Whatever.
Depending on the kind of games that they were. It's not like today where every game's the same price tag. So you would argue that if you're going to spend $100 on a game, you obviously want to get all of your content out of said game. You don't want to play the game and miss half the content in the game. You spent more money for it, you see? Another thing is fighting games, because back then there was no internet resources for fighting games. There was nowhere to go to immediately find out.
Now this is funny. If you guys remember this little gem, this little banger from Phil. DSP complained about people playing fighting games now because they have internet, so they're just watching videos to learn how to play fighting games. They're not experimenting on their own. He hated the idea that people were watching videos online on how to play characters and how to play fighting games. But then now he's saying, well, back then there were strategy guides. So then why were you complaining about people who watch videos on how to play fighting games? Like, I don't remember if it was Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite that sparked that rant he had, but he did complain about people watching videos and playing fighting games. I do remember.
This is the best moves and high priorities and combos. There was no Twitch. There was no YouTube. In fact, even GameFAQs and shit really wasn't robust and stuff for fighting games back in the day. It was mostly like very basic level posted forums that were all ASCII code forums and shit.
ASCII code?
And so if you really wanted a in-depth coverage of a fighting game, pictures of how every move looked, the hit properties of every move, you needed to buy a strategy guide to get that. Those were the two that I would say RPGs and fighting games were the two that were the most prominent strategy guides back in the day. And then all of a sudden what happened is strategy guides became popular for being collector's items rather than just a way to get informative knowledge on a game, and therefore people would buy them for that aspect as well.
Maybe for the limited editions.
I didn't own a ton of strategy guides. I still show you guys the one from Final Fantasy III that I owned back in the day that I still have today and I still use when I replay Final Fantasy VI. I still use it.
He uses
a book.
You know what? Okay, so this is funny. This is funny lore about Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI. He was hyping up that video. That doing a stream of Final Fantasy VI back in the day, saying, if I do a Final Fantasy VI stream, it's gonna be a walkthrough instead of a playthrough because I love Final Fantasy VI so much. I'm just gonna do a walkthrough. And this dude has a strategy guide for Final Fantasy VI. Ugh.
For Super Mario World, yes, a book. It had no pictures. It was a text strategy guide for Super Mario World. And I'm trying to remember particularly if and what strategy guides I actually owned, because I didn't have that many back.
He has a guide for Fallout 4, by the way, because I remember him hyping that up. He was like, look, I have a guide on Fallout 4, because it's such a big game. I love Fallout so much. I bought the guide for Fallout 4.
Back in the day. In fact, it wasn't until I became a full-time YouTuber, all right, that I started buying strategy guides actively, because I wanted to be able to, number one, get the most out of my games for making the videos, and number two, I wanted to be able to get through them and not get stuck, because I was making content.
Okay. So, you just heard what he just admitted, right? He buys strategy guides when he became a streamer and all this stuff so he wouldn't get stuck, etc., blah, blah, blah. So, why would he suddenly stop looking at guides now?
For an audience rather than just
yeah, it's so real, so raw, man. I agree, Ludwig. He's such an honest gamer.
me and I got stuck, I didn't really care. But if I'm doing it for a YouTube audience and now I can't pass a part of the game because I don't know what's going on, obviously that's a problem. And I started buying the.
This is coming from and what's so funny about this as well. He says that he looks at guides and all this stuff, but this dude didn't know how to use a fucking ration in MGS2. What guide was he reading for that game?
The strategy guides along with new releases in order to get through those games in an efficient pace. I stopped doing that probably around the time when I started live streaming. I stopped buying the strategy guides for games. Because how am I going to reference the guide when I'm here talking with you guys? And you guys were starting to help me live with the games.
But when you... Oh my god. When he started to stream, according to Phil, he claimed he never looked at... He was not an interactive streamer. When he streamed, he was in an isolation booth. But now he was talking to his chat. Man, it's like all of this story is bullshit. Crazy.
And stuff like that. The one exception was I bought the strategy guide for Fallout 4 because I felt like it had so much content that I didn't want to miss anything. So, okay, next question. Were the guidebooks used a lot in the fighting game community, and ultimately what caused the decline for the strategy guide? Do you believe YouTube is one of the causes of why strategy guides are no longer needed? I think I answered the first half of that question.
Well, guides, YouTube and fucking the internet. Literally the internet. Just the internet. Even without YouTube, guides would go away because the internet had a forum, has all these websites where people are posting tips and tricks and shit. So yes, the internet killed the strategy guide.
But the second half is absolutely yes. Since everything ended up being instant sharing, the moment a game comes out, people already are showing you the high-end combos, the strategies, raw footage of how to implement that in competitive play. There's no need for a strategy guide anymore. There's just not. You can immediately open your phone and have access to all of that content for free. Why are you going to pay for a published guide of that? Like I said, I think what actually happened is that there was actually more of a rise.
And you know what's kind of funny, now that I'm thinking about this, now that we're talking about strategy guides and all that, anyone remember Prima? The Prima guides? I've talked about Prima in a lot of videos in the past because they do art books now. A lot of these companies that did guides have transitioned to be art book publishers now. They start publishing art books now. They still do books and all that, but Prima published the Persona 5 art book, which is pretty cool. Brady, I don't know if they're still around. I think they're gone. I've not seen Brady games in a long ass time. Dark Horse is a comic book publisher, so they have not done guides. I think they dabble in guides as well. It really depends. It has gotten opened up to a whole new venue, honestly. But art books have been kind of the thing that these companies are now kind of shifting towards because those are way better collector's editions than guides now. I agree with Biozine. Art books are amazing. I love art books.
There's been more of a rise.
Like, I'll be honest, I honestly might have a problem. Like, I have so many art books. Like, think DSP with figures, but with art books. But I'd argue art books are way better, so,
Collector's items. You'll see more, the art of this game, and it's sold as like a $60 collector's item book with gorgeous artwork and things, as opposed to this is just a strategy guide for the game. You see, I think there's a rise more in collectibles.
Dark Horse is really good. They do a lot of hardcover books too, which I love. Prima, I like that Prima does a lot, but they're all paperback, and it's like I have the Persona 5 art book, and it's like I would have killed if that was a hard copy. It being paperback, it just kills me. It's such a weak spine for such a big book. It's a big book, weak spine. Why the fuck is it paperback?
I'm actually buying a book that's going to have explanation of how to play said game. You see? But yeah, it's YouTube, Twitch, the rise of that stuff.
I do want to get the Cuphead one. That one I've been eyeing. Been eyeing pretty hard.
That's what kills
I saw the one for Into the Spider-Verse. That one I might get. That one looked pretty good too. I saw it at a Barnes & Noble and I was like, oh, this one looks pretty rad.
Last question from Hiseo. He said, it's been 9 months, or nearly 9 months, since PS5 and Xbox Series X came out. What are your thoughts in regards to the PS5? Has your overall thoughts in regards to the PS5 changed during the time, or have they been the same since you got the PS5? I love my PS5 because my PS5
But it doesn't do surround sound, Phil.
is both a PS4 and PS5 system. Plays games on both. Plays PS4 games better. 9 times out of 10, the games load much faster. I really like the PS5 controller. I feel that the form factor is more in line with the controller that I like. Like I told you guys last console gen, I felt the Xbox One controller was far superior to the PS4. This time around, they bulked it up. They make it feel better in your hands. And in general, I think the PS5 games, not necessarily that they've delivered on an experience you can't get anywhere else, but they definitely feel next gen. A lot of the graphics have been improved. The loading times are improved.
That's cool. I love
okay.
Booper. I love art books that have that. The Persona 5 art book has that. The Castlevania has that. The Avatar books have it. Last Airbender and Korra. I love books that have that. It's really cool. Horizon Zero Dawn has it too, and even Last of Us. And I know a lot of people don't like Last of Us 2, but the Last of Us 2 art book is actually pretty good. I still think they did the Rat King fucking dirty. Like, they gave him a fucking tiny little panel. The Rat King, I'm still fucking mad. The Rat King is such a rad fucking design, and they fucking put him in a little tiny little panel, and it's like, this is like one of my favorite enemy designs, and you just put him in a fucking corner? Like, come on. I wanted to see that thing big. I want to see a big version of the Rat King. It's such a cool fucking enemy. And it's like, they were like, yeah, here he is. Okay, move on. The only thing I like about the Last of Us 2 art book, honestly, is that it varies in so much style. I love that it's not like, it's so different. Each page is like something different. I had so many artists working on it, which I liked. I like that side of it. You inspired me to buy the Mets reader. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll be honest. You buy one art book thinking that's it, and it becomes a virus. Like, I bought so many. Like, the first one I got was like the Metal Gear ones, and I thought that was gonna be it. And then I bought more and more, and now I have like shelves and shelves of them. It's oh man, it's bad. I'm a sucker.
So that being said, I like the PS5. I think it's a great console, and I feel bad for people who really want one and can't get one, because now we're heading into a time of the year where there's going to be exclusives that are going to start to come out in the next year that people are really going to want for it.
But they're going to be on PS4.
The situation that we're in right now.
I mean, we have
I'm really
God of War
enjoying
coming
the
to
console.
PS4. Horizon Zero Dawn is on PS4. Why would I need a PS5?
I really don't have much negative to say about it, besides the haptic feedback just doesn't feel like it's cracked up to be. Outside of that, I don't think I've had a problem with the PS5 at all, except, okay, my one criticism of the PS5 that is a pet peeve of mine, no dual audio out, and I can't get true surround sound out of it because they decided to do no dual audio out. The Xbox Series X has it. I can get surround sound through my headphones. I can't get it on PS5 because it doesn't have dual audio out. That's incredibly fucking stupid.
PS5 is the expensive way to play PS4 games, yeah.
Outside of that,
I feel like eventually it will
like
earn its own value, but right now it's like, you know, oh my god, bang the mic, holy shit.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so more quick shout outs over here. H-Bomb, what a name. Give me
H-Bomb.
$1.40 and says,
Oh,
have you thought
boy.
about doing long form reviews of recent games you played for additional content?
No.
My long form reviews were retired a long time ago. When I told people they weren't viable to do for YouTube anymore because I was putting so much time, effort, and editing into them just for YouTube to demonetize them. So why am I going to bother with that?
Why not do
I
it
am
for
now
your
a
gaming
full-time
channel
streamer.
then?
That means as a full-time streamer, I don't have time to do long-form edited videos anymore for YouTube, nor do I care about them. Okay? Okay,
It's a fake
Who's
H-Bomber
gonna
guy.
super
It's
chat
not
the shout-out, or
even
did
the
I
real
cover them all?
one.
I think I might have gotten them all.
It's a fake one.
Let me double check. Nope. Okay, I got them all. So here's the deal, guys. It's time for our second and final break. What I will do is take roughly a 5-10 minute break. When we come back, we got Twitter questions, and I'll take live questions from the viewers, and that's the conclusion of the show. All right? So a very brief break here for me to just...
Oh my god, I couldn't like...
Part 3 of Ask the King.
There
I
we
received
go.
an anonymous $100 tip. Wow. Thank you.
Wow.
Whoever that was. Let's read their comment. They say, Phil, I've been watching you since Arkham Asylum. When I was in middle school, halfway through the New Vegas playthrough now, I just want to show my thanks for years of awesome content and entertainment. Thank you very much.
Wow, man, Phil, I love your work since the Civil War. Oh, man. When I was just a fetus, I remember watching your content.
And
Nice try. Oh, I
punch
see.
for some reason. There we go. That will hit the tips goal for the day, guys. We've
And you
done
get nothing. You get nothing for it.
So-
Pretty cool, huh?
That being said, let's get the poll going. People will start to vote on what vest I will wear, even though it's only about half an hour left on the stream.
Transcontinental Railroad.
So I will get it
I
going,
saw
and
you
hopefully
since
we'll
the
get to
dinosaurs
10
went
minutes of wear
extinct,
for
Phil, and it was a
okay?
sad moment, and your
Let's do
content
it.
made
So
me
here's the
happy.
poll. Here we go.
Hi, Phil. I watched your content when the dinosaurs went extinct. It was a pretty dark time. I was really sad when that happened. But your content really made me pull through. I really loved watching you play fucking Metal Gear Solid 2. Here's $100.
Which vet? Oh crap! Which?
Yeah, you know what, Ludo? You know, you bring up a good point. This is in the back of my mind for months at this point. He has not verified a single tip in months. Months. The last time he did it, I would say, was like June. And I know the meme he'd give. Well, since no one really has been doing chargebacks, I don't really have to do it anymore. Everyone's been doing verified accounts lately, so I didn't really have to worry about it. Okay? So just get ready. The hardcore gaming season is probably when these chargebacks are gonna drop, and he's gonna get fucking mad again, and people are gonna have to wail out again.
Vest is Ask the King best.
Oh my god, and these fucking polls are fucking...
What?
Oh my god.
What?
Here, I need to show more appreciation for you sitting through the entire Ask the Peak live.
That fucking scared the shit out of me, Fred. Thanks for the $1 tip. Thanks for showing me your appreciation. Finally, people are stepping up. Everyone loves me. Now, oh yeah, it exposes how uncreative as we all know him. This dude keeps every stream he hits the tips goal. What vest is insert game best? What insert game is best? And it's like, can you think of anything else? Can your little pig brain just fucking come up with anything else to
That's
ask?
the red, the blue, the gold, or the denim today. Those are the 4 options.
Oh, you know what? What link are you using, Blooper? I swear I sent $5. What the fuck was that? Wait, you did send $5, right? Oh, I'm gonna check my email. I'll check. I'm gonna verify. I'm doing a tip audit. I'm gonna like verify, guys. Hold on. Wow, you know, I didn't get a tip, man. I got you know, Fred, but I don't mean, you know. It's all good, man. Next time, you know what? If the $5 didn't come through, tip me 100, and I'll check it then. The one in the description, but oh, that's weird. Which one's in my description? Oh, you know, I'm gonna get I'm gonna log on my iPad. Hold on. I think I might know. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna just double check. Hold on. It should be the right link. Did I put the wrong link in? No, it should be the right one. Yeah. Watch, it's gonna be like you fucking fooled. The one in the description, the chargebacks anyway, no. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. And now you're banned.
So here we go. let us jump into the show and wrap it up, guys, because we only got about roughly a half an hour left on stream, give or take a few minutes. I could go a little late if we need to. First thing I would like to do.
Daddy, don't
Part 3 of
I'm
Ask the
just
King,
a moron
episode
lol.
87.
There.
Is
Oh,
shout out
my-
to the patrons. These people who, when I need the help the most, they step up and they help me behind the scenes by pledging to my Patreon.
Were
And in
you
particular,
the guy? Blue, what the fuck? What's going on?
these guys a couple months ago when
Thanks the
basically
$5
I
tip,
lost
Fred.
a lot of my livelihood because Twitch kicked me out of the partner program.
And
They stepped up. They pledged to my Patreon, and these are people. who
I
pledged
feel
who
like
kept
I'm
their pledges,
fucking-
and I really appreciate
My
that.
brain
because
melted.
Now we're doing everything focused on YouTube. But these guys said, no, we're going to keep ongoingly supporting you. All right, and I appreciate that. So, thank you to the following people. Kevin Stiles, Trade Code UM, Frank, and, a lot of people, when basically I said, oh, I'm going full-time on YouTube now, so now the perks and things will be based off of YouTube performance. They came over here, and now they're contributing via YouTube, and I appreciate that. But these people are still consistently supporting me via Patreon. I really appreciate that. Okay? Okay.
All right.
Let's answer a question, and then we'll get a vest on. All right? But let's answer a question first. This question, of all people, is from Derek.
Oh,
What's going on, Derek?
Derek.
So Derek says the following. Phil, I want to thank you.
I like how he
for
doesn't like Derek getting bullied, but he puts so much emphasis on Derek, so he makes it a meme.
last night an amazing Microsoft Flight Simulator stream.
Oh my god.
My Twitter question is, would you like to travel around the world someday? I would myself after watching 32 seasons of The
Derek, are you?
Amazing Race.
Derek, do you watch the fucking streams? Oh my god, Derek, you.
As a tourist person.
No, we're just gonna
maybe
skip
Germany,
through this.
That goes through all I've always wanted to do.
Sorry, Derek. You
Okay.
ask a dumb question, you get skipped.
Now, the cool thing about playing Microsoft Flight Simulator is now as this moves, they look from the sky, which is pretty neat, like building in this building, and we find them where they are. Like, what I should do moving forward is every week, maybe we pick out certain areas or cities that we want to try to figure out, and then what are the landmarks of those cities that I should be looking for when we're actually pretty cool. The next question is from Steve Kidd, and Steve said, with the success of Ratchet and Clank Rift
Wait,
Apart,
wasn't he supposed to be getting a vest?
are there any older PlayStation franchises you'd like to see return? Examples include Jak and Daxter or Sly Cooper. I've said the one that I want to come back 100% is Infamous. I really liked Infamous 1 and 2. Franchises you'd like to see return. Examples include Jak and Daxter or Sly Cooper. I've said the one that I want to come back
okay.
100% is Infamous. I really liked Infamous 1 and 2.
They're doing it.
I felt that those games were some of the best games that
Furry
came out those
outfits
years,
for the
respectively,
200
when they came
typical.
out. And I was actually disappointed that the series basically died with Infamous Second Son. That was a game that was early on in the life cycle of PlayStation 4, and I guess it didn't really sell as well.
Well,
as
Second
they
Son
hoped with the amount of
sucks.
investment
I
that
did
they
not
put
like
into
that
it.
game.
And now, as we know, that studio has moved on to do other things, which is fine. I like the other things that they've done.
Yeah, it
but
goes
I'm
to
kinda
Tsushima.
sad
That's the only
Infamous
game that they
just kinda
did
died
since.
out of nowhere. I feel, imagine a new Infamous, all right, on these new consoles. So, PlayStation 5 with 60 frames per second, ray tracing graphics, amazing lighting, cool superpowers.
But what if they don't
I
innovate?
think it could do really well in a modern setting, especially because a game that people kind of thought Avengers would be a game that would be like, oh, it'll be like cool modern superhero.
Oh yeah,
superpowers.
Spider-Man.
That game is fucking flopped like a fucking fish. Flopped everywhere, right? So I think Infamous could actually do well if it came back, as long as you got a good, good writing. And
Yeah, I
good team
agree,
working
Storm.
on
It's
it.
that,
'Cause I
but the
really feel
gameplay was
Infamous
just
1
bad
and
because
2
it
were
just
like leaps and bounds
it became
better
like just
than Infamous
shooting
Second
projectiles.
Son.
I didn't like it.
So, yeah, I would actually like that. I would love
Gelson,
that. I would love
bro,
for
is
Infamous
such
to
a-
come back. That would be my one.
I have no
big
opinion on Rebel
Sony
on
exclusive
Delson.
pick
I don't
to
even
finally
remember
come
him.
back out of
I don't remember who that
Okay.
guy is,
All right,
except
so
that he
ladies and
wore a
gentlemen,
hoodie.
Let's take a look.
He
here.
doesn't. He has a hoodie and he does
The
smoke
gold
tricks.
vest is in the lead by a bunch. So I'm actually going to run down. We're going to be all dry there. Very exciting. It smells good though. April fresh. It is. It still feels on the back.
Look-
It feels a little damp.
Look what he what he sniffs.
Well, let's have to air dry there. Very exciting. It smells good though.
He smelled his shirt, not the vest, dude.
April fresh scent. Very nice. Okay. So thank you to the anonymous tipper who pushed us way over the tip skull for today. Appreciate that. Hope you guys are enjoying your golden vest for the rest of the stream. Okay.
Guys, I should
All
wear
right.
my hat. You guys tips?
Next question
Guys,
is
get
from
the hat.
Positive Gamer, who says, would you ever consider wearing something besides a cowboy hat and maybe your golden vest for the rest of the stream?
There you go.
Okay.
Guys got a hat
All right.
now.
Next question is from Positive Gamer, who says, would you ever consider wearing something besides a cowboy hat and maybe wear a crown when you're doing Feasting with the King, that would be cool. Would you play any more visual novels? Two completely different questions. So the first question, all right, first question, yes, in fact, we've been talking about this recently on streams. We said, since the tier 3 tips goal has now become my cowboy hat, okay?
Oh
And
shit, thanks for the
cowboy
$10
hat
super
used to be
chat,
something that was
Yanks.
special just for this show, Ask the King. But now, I'm hitting the tips goal. I would argue maybe 50% of the time. Not only do it every stream, but maybe half the streams we're hitting the tips goal, right?
The gang's all
So,
here.
That being said, this hat, this cowboy hat, is not becoming special anymore because it's something that I'm doing so frequently. Right?
Put on the vest.
That it doesn't feel like it has the same impact like it used to. When it was reserved just for Ask the King, it was something special, but now it's really not anymore.
I do have
Alright?
something that's like a vest.
So, we're talking with people about this over the last week or two, and we said, hey,
Alright,
maybe what
since you guys want the vest so much, I do have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom anyway, so it all pans out. I'll be right back. There. I know it's a black vest, so you don't really get to see it, unfortunately. But it does have a HUD. Let's see if I can hear through this.
What I can do is get a series of
Okay,
hats
I can still hear.
that I can alternate on the streams. Maybe one day it could be.
There we go.
I don't know.
See, I doubled up.
Not necessarily a full-on cowboy hat, but maybe like a hat for that you would wear outside when you're camping. Maybe it could be like a driver's hat, or you know what I mean? Like maybe I could have 3 or 4 different hats. A baseball cap. Maybe I could have 3 or 4 different hats that I variate on the streams to wear. When we hit the final goal, the 150 goal, it's not just every single day.
The shirt,
you know, the same cowboy hat. Okay. Now here's the thing: they have to be hats that are meant for.
I live in Tartarus, guys. I have to go up and down.
What I mean by that is not
Tartarus.
fucking costume hats and not crazy ass things. Idiots. Oh, put on the Sonic hat. Put on your.
But the Sonic hat is like pretty much a hat. Whatever.
Yoshi costume from Halloween. No, stupid.
No, stupid.
The dumbest things from some fucking idiot. No, those aren't meant to be worn all day long every day. Those are things you're supposed to wear once for like a costume, and that's it. It's a silly thing. That's not meant.
How long does he think people wear costumes for? I mean, they can go up for hours.
To be something you wear every single day. Those things are incredibly uncomfortable. They make you sweat. They make you feel bad. It's not meant to, like, this hat does. I feel good. I feel good wearing this hat.
Okay, let's see if I can find this banger of a clip. I don't know, man, it's a long one. Long time ago. And a long time ago. It was a birthday stream during Resident Evil 3. I don't know if anyone clipped it. I don't know if anyone clipped it because it's that old. Man. Yakuza. Oh, what am I doing? I can just do this. I change the sword by the oldest. I'm sure we're gonna see Aang stuff that he doesn't want us to see, but it's all good. Don't worry. We're not gonna judge. This is a no judge zone. If anyone judges, you know, bad stuff will happen. Let's see, banned off Twitch. Oh, maybe he didn't do it. DSP does not respect his YouTube viewers. Oh, this is not what I wanted, but
it is time to start with Animal Crossing, okay? Let's chill. Let's have a chill stream. A nice I actually like this. A nice relaxing stream to end my streaming week, right? No stress.
I can try to pick Big, but I don't know what he said.
No problems. Everyone just relaxing, chilling. Everyone having a good. It's out of the way now. I think you're about a year in the past. Did you read the schedule from 2019? Actually, I don't remember when. Play Madden. What are you now? Get him out of it for now or what? It's all the regulars like, yeah. Put it on follow. All right. All right, guys, ready? Jericho Kane. Guess what? It was on, and you still got it in. How it works on Twitch. But thank you, Jericho, for a 2,000-bit cheer to start the stream. That was very nice of you. I appreciate that. Again, if you guys can tip me tonight, that's going to help me more. But I appreciate all contributions. Those on YouTube, what's up? I've already been talking to the stream chatters for a bit. Welcome to a chill stream of Animal Crossing. All right? Animal Crossing New Horizons. I've been playing this regularly. In fact, I haven't played this for a long time.
You know what? We can go back to this later. But the point I was trying to make that I couldn't find was that he complained about this hat. He couldn't wear the hat. Oh, the hat makes me so hot. I overheat. But now it's comfortable and amazing. A godsend.
It's nice and comfortable on top of my head. It's not generating tons of extra heat or anything on my head. Okay? It's not a giant stuffed animal thing I'm shoving on top of my head and stopping the circulation and everything and building up intense heat above my head. That's the stupid.
Well, he doesn't have to use the straps on the fucking Sonic hat.
What a dumb fucking suggestion and things to ask for. Oh yeah, I just wish the streamer always dressed up in a fucking stuffed animal suit and looked like some. Why not? If that's the case, why would you?
Why can't he just say, I don't want to wear it? I don't want to wear the Sonic hat or the Yoshi hat because it makes me too hot. And then if anyone asks the same question, you just ignore the question. You've already answered it, but he answers it all the time. Actually, I'm making a video of him talking about how the heck. Oh, okay. Blooper World Order is ahead of me. He knows what's up.
Every day, Phil should just wear a big inflatable Barney suit, right? Completely cover his face. Just be a big stuffed animal on stream every day. But
So he says all this, but then how can he survive wearing a costume? He did a marathon in a costume in last year. How can he survive? I'm surprised he didn't die last year as Colonel Sanders. Oh man.
the same dummies who asked for the Sonic hat and the Yoshi hat would want that too. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so you missed the point of my stream. You're a jackass. All right. No, what I'm saying is, real hats that are comfortable and cool looking. Right, a fedora. Fedora would actually be a great suggestion.
Okay. So when I was in college, this fucking person bought me a fedora, and I'm thinking back, did this person fucking hate me? Like, I don't know if this person bought this as a joke gift or it was like whatever. And I'm just gonna say I've not talked to this person in years. Like, our friendship is pretty much over. It was something else happened to that friendship. Fucking, that was fucking over. Something else happened, but that's another story, another day. But I got that fedora and I never wore it. And I hated it. I was like, I don't know when I'd ever wear this. I just looked at it, I was like, when would I wear this? I don't wear fedoras. I just didn't like the gift anyway. So it was kind of, I took it as a joke gift, to be honest. I thought I took it as a prank, so, like, that's what, so that didn't end the friendship before anyone guesses. But after that, I went home and all this stuff. I just threw it out immediately. I was like, I'm not wearing this fucking thing. Fedoras are passable with a suit and tie, not much with gamer PJs. I just don't, even with a suit, I don't know. I think it's not my style. I don't know. It's just, I think you need a really nice fedora if you're gonna do it with a suit. Like, you need to get something that looks very nice if you're gonna wear something like that.
Suggestion: Australian squid instead of fedora. So stuff like that. Actual hats normal people fucking wear every day.
Yeah, normal people wear fedoras, alright.
So maybe if I got a good variety of those, 3-4 of them, and you could rotate between, so that way every day it's not just the cowboy hat, that would actually be a really good idea, I feel.
Man.
But I need to find some good ones.
Remember when his streams were just about gameplay?
My wife and I went out this last week. What are the things we're gonna eventually do? Look for stuff like that. But it was so fucking hot.
Yeah.
Ow. That we literally just did the bare minimum of what we needed to do while we were out, and we came home and relaxed in a cool house because it was hot, hot summer days. When things start to cool down and stuff, maybe we can look. Now, if anyone is interested in maybe...
So then, why not wear the Yoshi hat and the Sonic hat for the winter time? Let's just jump ahead. We're gonna jump ahead. We're gonna do, because I think he gets the doesn't he get the Oh shit, dude! Deezy was gonna die that stream. Oh my god.
Gentlemen. Oh, that's right. And the gunner glass. Well, wait a minute. I can't wear the gunner glasses with this on. I actually can't. I can't wear the gunner glasses because I can't get glasses on my ears because this covers my ears. So that we can't do. But, ladies and gentlemen, 21 minutes in.
Guys,
we're ready to play some...
He can't do this. Dude, he's gonna die. He almost died in this stream.
Animal Crossing. Are you guys ready? What the
What year was this?
Oh my god.
October 26, 2020. Right. Okay.
Anyway. Thank you guys for the support tonight in particular. Obviously.
Alright, we're gonna find this fucking Animal Crossing October 26. That's not it. Shit. Animal Crossing. Got an idea. Got an idea. View the playlist. Should be the last. I feel like it's gonna be the last part.
If I win, he'll move here. If not, what happens?
October 27th. Okay, so let's just climb up the list.
All right, ladies and gents, what's going on? Those on YouTube. Important crafting item right now for me. I have 2 different things I can make if I... I'll just toss the thing on to be silly for a little bit. It's pretty nice, except with the bed there, you have to be added to the goal. Will we hit the goal? Will we not hit the goal?
So
whatever.
He changed.
It was. I gotta put. I can't do this anymore.
36 minutes.
I'm gonna get the cowboy hat, guys.
Oh, he switched to the cowboy hat because the Sonic hat kept falling off. Not because it was hot, but because it kept falling off. Interesting. Okay, pretty cool. All right.
To be donating something. This vest was donated, okay? This is an idea of a fan, and they ordered it for me or whatever. If someone has an idea for a hat that maybe you'd like to buy off Amazon and send my way that I could use on the streams, yes, I'm open to that. Email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com. Let me see what we're talking about, and I'll let you know if it's something I'm interested in or not, okay? But in the meantime, when I get a chance myself to go look, I will look too. All right, but I just don't have a chance right now.
Doesn't have a chance.
Now, Only Iced Coffee said, what about a beanie during the winter months? During the winter months, yes. When it's cool enough, wearing an actual beanie would be warranted. But I can tell you from experience, for someone who used to wear beanies when I would film, like, for example, the week in preview, or I would film a game review, or I would film channel updates, your head can heat up dramatically when you're wearing a beanie, especially when you're talking, and you're covering not only the entire top of your head and your ears, that builds up heat in there, and you could get really warm. So I definitely can't do anything like that.
But you're not going to be wearing headphones when you wear a beanie, DSP. You're not wearing a headphone when you wear the cowboy hat. That's like why you're doing hats now. Did he forget that he's doing hats because he's not going to wear the headphones?
During the summer months. Maybe, you know, winter time, but definitely not now. Okay? Okay. Continuing on, Positive Gamer had asked, will I play any more visual novels? I would almost guarantee you I will be playing more visual novels. Okay? Will I be playing them soon? Hell no.
Oh, I'm sure.
V3 started in mid-March. It is now the last week of July, and we're just finishing it. It's over 60 hours long to play through, and
he acts as if Danganronpa is lasting so long, but, you know, I feel like the Fire Emblem playthrough lasted way longer. Who's talking to me? Oh, it is the fucking bot. When did this start? I feel this went on the longest. May 29th, 2020. May 29th. The final was October 11th. Yeah, this game lasted way longer. And he's crying about Danganronpa for lasting a few months. Okay.
I didn't even take my time. All right, I didn't. It's there's no way I'm playing another visual novel anytime soon. It probably at the earliest sometime next year, if that. Okay. Lord X-Law asks, do you think you'll experience any growth on YouTube? Seems like your viewership has kind of been the same.
Will you gain any growth on YouTube? I mean, technically he will, because he's streaming every day. He's uploading every day. Like, he's I was hearing someone talking about the algorithm on YouTube, saying, like, YouTube is really rough. If you upload a lot, the algorithm will assume that you'll always upload that amount. So if you were to ever stop uploading that frequently, ever, for whatever reason, the algorithm's gonna drop you off. That I remember hearing, and I was like, oh, that's pretty rough. But since he's a consistent guy doing the same shit, I mean, it's gonna, help him out.
In the month since you switched from Twitch, and there hasn't been a lot of new people in the chat. First of all, that's false.
But but I kind of feel the subscription is gonna just kill the subscriber only chat is gonna kill his momentum though. Because I think that's kind of why I don't know if do people even do anything with LTG anymore, because I feel like him doing members only kind of killed any fun that people had. Same with Wings, because Wings also does subscriber only now.
There has
I don't
actually been
know.
a lot of new people coming by. Some people are saying, "Hey, Phil, you probably don't recognize me because I'm someone who used to just watch your videos on demand on YouTube, and now I'm able to actually watch your streams because it's the same place. If I'm available to watch something,
Now, I remember when this was a bad thing. Remember when this was a bad thing that, oh, I learned my lesson to keep everything in one basket is bad. But now it's great. Now
you're
it's
live
amazing.
streaming, I'll now check out your live stream instead of just your on-demand video. I never was able to go watch your stuff on Twitch, but I check you out on YouTube. And I'm having more and more people who've been coming by and saying that to me.
But now it's gone full circle to be a fucking meme. It's like what it was on Twitch. And the Twitch meme has been a thing for years. There's been this meme of people saying, I used to watch you from detractor videos, then I gave you a chance and you're a cool guy. And he kept doing that over and over and over. So now this is the new meme. This is the new meme that we get to hear.
During my live streams, which I really appreciate. But just the installed viewer base of people on Twitch versus YouTube, I know when I was playing certain games on Twitch, people would be just watching for people in a category. Oh, who's playing this game? And they would come just, curiosity's sake, let's see Darkside Phil play the game. That doesn't happen on YouTube. It just doesn't. The people who are coming to watch me on YouTube are people coming specifically to watch me. You see what I'm saying?
So
there is no.
So if they're watching you specifically, then how would you ever grow? How does any YouTuber grow if that's the case?
No carryover of people who were just there to watch streams and now they're here to watch Phil. Oh, because he's playing a certain game or whatever. That did happen all the time on Twitch. It does not happen on YouTube. So that is a loss of viewership for me for sure. In addition, watch Phil. Oh, because he's playing a certain game or whatever.
Maybe.
That did happen all the time on Twitch. It does not happen on YouTube.
Don't want to think about that.
That is a loss of viewership for me for sure. In addition, there's some people who just don't want to watch streams on YouTube for whatever reason. They believe that
or he's
Twitch
paying
is the
Jasper
place to be for live streams.
Oh God.
And they have no desire whatsoever to carry viewership over to YouTube. I know they believe that happen on YouTube. So that is a loss of viewership for me for sure. In addition, there's some people who just don't want to watch streams on YouTube for whatever reason. They believe that Twitch is the place to be for live streams, and they have no desire whatsoever to carry viewership over to YouTube. I know there's been people who they were active, avid, constant participants and viewers in my streams on Twitch, and they didn't come over here for whatever reason. Okay?
Maybe they like the now. Oh my God, this dude spent a career on Twitch saying, "Don't go to YouTube. Don't. YouTube sucks. YouTube is trash. Twitch is the future. Twitch is amazing. Twitch is a great place to watch streams. YouTube is." He spent years beating into their heads that YouTube is a bad place to be, and then he has to go to YouTube, and oh my God, most of those people didn't carry over to YouTube. Maybe, Phil, it's all the negativity you've given to YouTube is why they didn't carry over. Like, why didn't Super Blind Man carry over initially when you first went to YouTube when you streamed? He only went after.
That does suck. Because I like having that community over there. There are people over there who I'd seen for years. And to see them just kind of disappear overnight when I moved to YouTube is very disappointing.
And this is kind of... Now, I've said this when he first went back to YouTube this year, which was kind of... And I think this is kind of shitty and unfair. He is clipping his feet. Oh my God, what a great streamer. It's kind of shitty to go on a website and then be like, yeah, I got... Like, it's like me going to you guys as I'm streaming on YouTube. Man, the Twitch audience is really cool. I miss the Twitch audience. Yeah, I think the Twitch audience was pretty rad. Like, that would be kind of shitty, because then that's kind of me just kind of, like, putting down the people who are watching me now. Like, I like both communities. I think both people who watch me on YouTube also watch me on Twitch and vice versa. Like, I think they're both pretty solid people. Everyone's cool. Everyone's a big bun. But DSP is the only dude that keeps pitting his viewers against each other, and I don't know what's the point. Why go out of your way and be like, oh well, this audience is gone and I miss them, But this audience is needy and fickle. Like he shat on the YouTube audience so much, and I don't get how the YouTube audience is okay with that. He keeps telling them, saying, "Yeah, guys, the YouTube audience is very fickle. They're very wishy-washy and demanding, and they stick around." Whatever. Like,
in a lot of ways, kind of disheartening, especially if it's someone who was like a really active, positive contribution to the stream, and they just gone.
yeah, exactly.
Right?
And
It just sucks in that regard. There's no discoverability here at all. There just isn't. And the longtime viewers who didn't come over. All right, I know my viewership is down here on Twitch. At this very same time, though,
I could technically do it on YouTube because I think I could probably get approved for memberships, but I don't want to because I'm still not 100% like how the TOS works with Twitch and YouTube, and I don't want to like fucking mess the boat, and I don't know. But I think the other bummer is that on YouTube you can't really use other emotes outside of the chat, so that's kind of why I've not been really motivated to do it. And if I wanted to use memberships, like I don't know, I'm still thinking about it. I don't know what to do.
I feel like
DSP playing video games
are here to enjoy the streams, like the whole trolling element. Are there trolls who come to the streams now? Yes.
Yes.
Is there any kind of significant large trolling presence here? No. We get maybe a couple a day. They get fucking kicked out, and that's it. It doesn't on Twitch. It was a constant element where people were always coming in to troll, and it doesn't really happen.
Oh man, very funny, right? When there was no sub-only mode in on YouTube, DSP said that Twitch had the best methods of stopping trolls and all this stuff, and then YouTube needs to invest in the same things that Twitch has. YouTube has the same things. There's no trolls. Everyone was trolling on Twitch. They just kept coming in. I wonder why his tune changed on that.
I feel like on YouTube we really have kind of weeded that element out, which is a great thing. This is a more.
I think honestly the only reason why I weeded out the element is that there really is kind of no point, because on Twitch you could install a plugin where you could just click on the banned message to read what was banned, and on YouTube there's none of that, so there's really no like point. But at the same time, like, does anyone really want to sit there and sub to this guy and then get like? Because the other thing is that on Twitch you can just kind of follow and not really think about it, because you don't have to worry about your feed being spammed. But on YouTube, if you sub to this guy, your whole feed will be like ruined, and it'll ruin. Like, this happened to me years ago. I accidentally subscribed to DSP Gaming, and it ruined my fucking. It ruined the website for me. I hate it. I was so mad because it was just DSP everything. And I was like, I don't want to see this. Why am I seeing this? And it just ruined everything. It's like a fucking curse. Subbing to this guy is like fucking just dropping a big box of glitter on your floor, and then it's just like that's what happens. He's the equivalent to glitter on YouTube, which is insane.
How can I say, a more friendly, more open community where people can come and chill and just enjoy games, and you don't have to, there used to be this mentality of almost like they said it was like a good old boys club.
There's still a good old boys club. King Vanity hasn't been banned. He should be banned. But he's not being banned. For some reason, he's very protective of King Vanity. For some reason. I think it's because King Vanity sucks his dick so good that he doesn't want to get rid of him.
On Twitch, where it was the same 20, 30 people every day who came to hang out with each other, and here you don't really get that feeling on YouTube. It feels a little different, and I agree there too.
What are you talking about? Your chat.
But I totally
it's always a boys
think
club.
that number one, there will be growth here on YouTube once I start.
It is wild. He told us for years he didn't have a boys club on Twitch. He didn't have it. He said no to it. But now on YouTube there is no boys club. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay.
High profile games. I have not played a single high profile game since I've been streaming on YouTube. Ratchet & Clank is not considered an ultra high profile game. That was always going to be a game. I knew it was a platformer and everything.
How is Ratchet & Clank not a big game? It's
wasn't going to get giant mainstream.
Yeah, Ratchet & Clank, that niche game.
And there just hasn't been anything. Once stuff starts coming out in like August, September, October, November, then we're going to see people come to watch my stuff who maybe haven't been around in a while, then we'll probably see some concrete growth in the viewership, concrete growth in the amount of members that I have. I mean, if anything, just take a look at the comparison. 900 subs on Twitch, 200, now 223 members.
You know, it would probably mean more if DSP said the amount of subs he had that weren't gifted. That would mean way more, because saying 900 subs is it's so worthless because it's all gifted subs. Like, I would say he probably had like 400, 500 genuine subs, maybe. 900 were all gifted. And him saying that he had 900 subs is so ridiculous. It's so trash. It's like saying that that this sub count is genuine. He does have a 192,000 subs. Half these people either did not unsubscribe from this guy, or they're just bots.
Here on YouTube. And you say, well, what's the difference? Well, yes, you could argue, well, there's no Twitch Prime here. There's no gifted subs here. But at the same time, there's a definite big drop-off there, you know? I feel people will come over and start supporting.
But those 900 accounts that were gifted never showed up in your chat. They never came by.
Once the game...
Not even one of them.
To come watch. They're just not yet. There ain't nothing going on right now, okay? All right. Stoic is the last Twitter question. And asks, would you recommend people who are interested in content creation to pursue it today?
I think they do. I think if you go to, but I think he wouldn't be able to see it because he doesn't have the window anymore, because he's not even an affiliate. Because I know for me, like, I think if I go to like channel analytics, it will break down prime subs, normal subs, gifted subs, and the tiered subs. But that's all in the blade where you have your affiliate stuff. He's not even an affiliate on Twitch anymore, so that information has gone to him. Like, he would have literally had to look at that number before he got banned, before they dropped him from the partnership program, and remember the number. That's what he would have to do, or go to a third-party website that would keep track of that.
Or being successful is so difficult. What I would say is,
what was the question?
And ask, would you recommend people who are interested in content creation to pursue it today, being the market is so saturated and being successful and so difficult? Or being successful is so difficult.
Yeah, like, if you want to be a content creator, I would say be sure you have something to fall back on before you do it, or whatever. Like, do it as a side thing and try stuff. Don't just do it 100% unless you have the fuck around money for it, but, you know.
What I would say is, coming from someone who literally, when I started, didn't expect a damn thing out of it. I didn't go into YouTube expecting that this was going to be my job and I was going to be successful.
Wrong. He literally, in the video where he tells people to click on the ads, he says in that video that he wants this to be his job. So that's not wholly true.
And get viral popularity, and thousands of people around the world would want to watch my stuff on a daily basis. It was quite the opposite. I was like, if I could just dick around.
That too,
and have this be my hobby,
that's a good point too. Don't expect
fun.
money. Don't expect to get invest money.
Creation with the mentality that you're doing it for fun, and you have fun doing it while you're doing it, then you've already succeeded. It doesn't actually matter if you have 2 viewers or 2,000 viewers. If you're having a good time doing it, then you've already won. You know what I'm saying? Because you could literally just be sitting around playing games by yourself, and the fact that you had the guts to turn on a stream or make a video and share that experience with an audience is something to be applauded. But if you go into it with the mentality that, oh, I'm doing it to make it big and become popular and make money and do it as a job, it's definitely in 2021, that's completely the wrong way to go into it. It is. Because there's no guarantee anyone's going to want to watch your stuff. There's no guarantee that even if you put out the best stream on the internet, that anyone will see it because of discoverability being so tough when a market is insane.
Gary PKK, shouts out. Okay. Time to get $200.
I hope you guys understand that. Don't feel disheartened if you're starting in 2021, you can't get noticed. You know, I've said this many times. I'll say it again. I feel that I myself was in the right place at the right time. I struck when the iron was hot, when it was an emerging thing, an emerging field of this online content creation. If I were just today for the first time trying to make content, no one would ever watch my stuff or know who I am. Just being honest. So don't feel bad or feel disheartened if you happen to be trying to get started as a content creator and you can't seem to get an audience, you can't seem to get noticed, it ain't your fault. It's definitely an oversaturated market at this point. What will the next market be? Will it be the TikTokers? Well, there are
the TikTokers. But the thing is that like it's kind of a bad mindset to say that it's someone's fault if they don't get like to be in that mindset that something's at fault. Like if you just don't get discovered, you don't get discovered. I mean,
already a ton of people doing that. You know, what's the next market? I don't know. But that's the thing with these emerging markets and these emerging ways to spread content and be entertaining is they change all the time. They evolve all the time. Right?
Valve.
I don't know. I don't know what'll happen in the future, but I'll definitely say, you know, don't feel just if you're gonna become a content creator, do something that you're gonna enjoy outside of the fact if anyone's watching it or not. Because if you're playing a game you love or you're doing a kind of challenge run that you really enjoy, then it doesn't matter if anyone's watching. And by the way, if you truly are enjoying yourself rather than trying to grind it out to make money, like a lot, oh, I gotta grind it out, bro, to make money. No. If you're actually doing something that's entertaining and fun for yourself, that will come through in your content and may actually be way more attractive to a viewer base than someone who's literally just, oh, I had a bunch of money, I threw it at this stream to try to make it look fancy and I'm playing a game or whatever, but you got no charisma, you're not enjoying what you're doing.
This is the thing that he kind of dogged on in the past that I thought was kind of bullshit. He makes fun of people who put time and effort in how they present themselves and how they look, but like there's nothing like part of thinking positively is to look nice. Like, yeah, you don't have to go all out and presenting yourself. Like, you don't have to like get fucking makeup and like do all that kind of shit. But shave, comb your hair, take a shower. Like these things are like the basics of basics. Like you don't need to do anything more than that. But you don't need to look like a bum. And I was like, I came to this epiphany, dude. The reason why is fucking hair. When sometimes he looks down and you see like his skin is like his bald spot like in his hair, is because he doesn't take a shower in the morning. So all that is this greasy bedhead that he wakes up in, and that's what it is. Because I looked in the mirror this morning and I see that like my side of my hair on my head, like it kind of like this always goes up. I look like a mad scientist in the morning, like horns and all that shit. And I was like, yeah, I can see like the side of my skin. And that's because like I have bedhead and all my hair gets like fucking sweated out and it's like this. So I take a shower and I comb my hair and I look normal again. This dude doesn't do any of that, so his hair looks like shit. Yeah, he showers once a week, which makes no sense. And he showers at night, which I kind of get because I know some people that do that, but I like showering in the morning. Like, shower in the morning, you get to wake up and all this stuff. Showering at night is usually for people who are coming home from work and they want to be refreshed, not when they're staying at home.
It's a lot different, you see? Okay, I got a couple tips that came in. Elski has tipped me $5 and says, Phil, I hope you're having a good day.
But how dare you try to look good for your audience?
You're stressed out or anxious of a bit of escapism, or does streaming games remove that aspect from video games? I find games like Euro Truck Sim 2 help reduce my anxiety. Well, you know what I mean? Like a game that's good. I would say, there's definitely games that cause more anxiety. You know what I'm saying? When I'm stressed out, I probably don't want to play Dark Souls or a game, you know what I mean? Like a game that's going to be high challenge. You probably don't want to be playing those games when you're in a mental stress kind of a deal. Probably not the best idea because those games are putting you into the stressful situation as they are. So
I mean that is true, but at the same time, if you're stressed out about something and you play a game that adds stress, that stress can distract from the stress you're having already. So there's that. Like, I love Resident Evil 2, but I had to stop playing it because Mr. X was stressing the fuck out of me. Like, I was like, I just want to go over here, and then I just hear Mr. X walking. I'm like, oh my god, he's fucking here. Oh shit. Like, I had to stop playing that game for a long time. It's like, I can't handle it. Mr. X just fucking ruins it. And I kind of feel like Nemesis is the complete opposite. Like, I play Resident Evil 3, and it's like, oh, Nemesis is around. Okay, whatever. He's just gonna Nemesis it up. While Mr. X is like, oh my god, there's zombies, there's lickers. Like, the combination of Mr. X and lickers is like, that's a nightmare. Oh my god.
Imagine already being stressed
out. You have to be slow and fast. Like, it's It's the most paradoxical fucking combination. You have to be fast and slow at the same time.
Now putting yourself into an extra stressful situation playing the insanely difficult game. Probably not the smartest idea. You know what I'm saying? Are there games that I find to be chill? I would argue that for a while playing Minecraft was pretty like that. Playing
They dropped it.
MLB is like that because I don't really have to focus so much on the gameplay or care about if I'm doing good. I can just focus in on kind of interacting with you guys. I kind of feel like the game right now that's going to be like that is Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim, because it's not a very difficult or challenging game.
If he doesn't care for the gameplay, then why play a game? Why not just
something that we just enjoy
do full screen
and interacting and having fun together? That's the only thing.
This sounds like he just wants to like dangle keys in front of his audience. This is nice, guys. We're chilling. I'm dangling keys. It's like, guys, we're chilling. I don't care what's going on, but look at this. Look at this, guys. We're chilling. This is a chill stream now because you guys don't care what I show you. You guys love pandas. Okay, obviously. It's kind of just like fucking waste of time stream.
There's gaming where you have challenge and personal accomplishment for overcoming a challenge or an objective, hitting a goal. While there's also
shit,
where it's meant to be chill, relaxing, fun.
I got it. I got an idea, guys. If you want to see the panda again, you got it. You got to tip me $1,000. Okay, then we could get the panda streak going. Okay, so sorry, you gotta step up.
A lot of people don't understand games like Flight Sim because they only get gaming as one kind of deal. They think that gaming is just about, oh, there's a hard challenge and I gotta overcome it by doing this.
I do like this thing though. It's a cool pen holder, and you get to like decapitate it too. It's like, oh shit.
Things, what's going on in the game, learn strategies, and get good at the game.
Dude, it's like Teddy from Persona. Dude, it's like a better version of Teddy.
When I overcome those really tough challenges, There's other people who are like, I don't want that at all. I just want a game where I can sit down and just kill time and relax and just kind of veg, And that's fun. When I'm waiting for a certain amount of time or actually learning difficult, reactionary kind of deal. They think that gaming is to be chill, relaxing, fun. And I think a lot of people don't understand games like Flight Sim because they only get gaming as one kind of deal. They think that gaming is just about, oh, there's a hard challenge and I gotta overcome it by doing...
No, I think people get the idea of a chill game. It's just that usually people, like, put effort in what they're playing. Usually. When DSP does a chill game, I mean, it sounds like he just becomes a caveman and he never held a controller in his life. Like let's just go. Let's just go to his Flight Sim bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen,
like he sounds like he's like dead inside.
Our trigger, left trigger. It says at the upper right hand corner. Okay, that's the rudder. Yep. Woohoo! I like to flip the left and right. I don't accept B's. I only take A's or above. I don't.
Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude.
Like, look how fun this is. You guys chill yet?
Here we are. Attitude. I don't know if that's something you want to actually like be known for. You have a nose down attitude.
Okay, bring us back to level flight.
Oh yeah!
What a cool stream. This is so chill. He's talking, interacting. No one cares about the gameplay, but he has to do tutorial.
All right, well, we gotta continue on here. This is about landing. We're gonna learn how to land now.
Oh, we're learning.
Okay. More smaller things. So that's like interesting. What are those? I can't see them.
Wow.
What is that noise?
What's that noise, guys?
What is that fucking noise?
What a chill game. This is
loud.
This is what people love. They love him just sitting there in silence saying, "Wow. Wow, guys, look, buildings." And it's the way he described flight simulators made it sound like he was going to get really close to the buildings and be like, "Look at this building." But all it is just, "Wow, look at this." Like, "Wow, this is so cool. We see buildings, guys. Wow. I can't do this at home."
Doing this either grinding for a certain amount of time or actually learning difficult reactionary things or not reactionary reactive things, what's going on in the game, learn strategies, and get good at the game. And I feel accomplishment when I overcome those really tough challenges, you know? There's other people who are like, I don't want that at all. I just want a game where I can sit down and just kill time and relax and just kind of veg, you know?
Veg?
And that's fine, too. There's a place...
Veg, oh my god, he talks like a fucking teenager. Like an 80s teenager, by the way. Not a current teenager, like an 80s teenager. But people who want to veg, like, then watch TV. What the fuck? Ugh.
Place in gaming for all that kind of content. Actually, Only Ice Coffee just brought it up. He says Animal Crossing was like that. You're right.
And then
there
he
was
stopped.
not a single day.
And then why did you drop it, DSP? Why did you drop the game if it's so chill?
I played Animal Crossing that I felt, man, we got to get all this stuff done. We got to get this agenda done, and we have this great challenging thing we have to do. It was more like, we're just gonna do whatever today, man. I don't care what I get done. Maybe we'll get some cool stuff done.
Dude, his Animal Crossing streams are fucking garbage. He did nothing. Cat carried that fucking village. Like, all he did was, okay, I'm gonna fish. Alright, I fished. Cool. I'm gonna walk over there. Oh, cool. That's all he did. Cat did all the work. Like, the fun of Animal Crossing is, like, doing these little quests for your villagers, making the island nice, and all this stuff. Not Cat. Oh my god, Cat did everything. What did DSP do to the village that made it look nicer? I mean, to be honest, I fucking gave up on that game too. I mean, I liked the game, and then I just kind of forgot about it. I wish I wish I played the one on 3DS, the one where you become the mayor. That one looked kind of fun, but I don't play portable that much.
We won't, but it was never about that when I played Animal Crossing. You see what I'm saying?
Dude, Cat,
that
I'm
was good.
trying.
People liked Animal Crossing for almost a year that I played it. I mean, what was it, like February of 2020 all through like September that I played it? So maybe 6, 7, 8 months, right, of ongoing content, which is really good. So, yeah, I think that there's a place for both. And relaxing games for me are the games where
that's cool.
I don't
That's
have
cool,
to worry about, I need to make this much progress on the stream today. I have to overcome this many grueling challenges on the stream. Those kind of games are the ones that relax me the most. And
My island probably is garbage now because
so right now I would say that game.
Played that game in a long time.
Gary BKK was here today. He just showed up. $15 tip. Wow. He's I just stopped by late.
Wow, he had to wait
What's
that
up,
long.
Gary? It's good to see you, man. But you know what they say? Better late than never. Thank you, Gary, for coming in here.
Thank you, Gary.
In the 11th hour. Is that what they say? It's the 11th hour.
The 11th hour.
Okay. With that generous contribution. I appreciate that. Okay. And now I believe a super chat came in.
Oh, super chat.
See here. Yes. So Plum Goral actually did 2 different super chats. Actually, there's more than that. Hold on a second here.
Hold on. Oh
wow, there's a bunch of super chats that came
Holy
in.
shit, he has to count.
So first of all, Parasolo did a super chat and said, did you ever watch Dexter? If you did, how did you feel about the show coming back after almost a decade since it's run on television? I really liked the first few seasons of Dexter. And like,
oh, let me guess the meme. Everyone hated because everyone hated the last season. I have not heard a single person say anything positive about the last season. So these people can give the same take as everyone else has.
Most people, I agree with them that the show kind of fell off in the final seasons. That some of the things that were happening were absolutely over the top ridiculous, like him falling in love with his fucking sister and vice versa. That was so stupid.
What? Wait,
and,
wait. He fucking drops that and is like, yeah, I mean, he falls in love with his sister, you know. What the? What? You can't just fucking drop that and be like, and nonchalantly, like, what's the context of that? Like, out of all the things to drop, you drop that? Like, the Deborah parts were the most important parts? Oh my god, oh my god, TSP, you're the fucking worst! Because, like, oh my god. God damn DSP, jeez. He made it sound way worse than it actually is, because, I mean, it's, because that, I kinda get, in the sense that, like, the idea was probably to be a little bit more, like, nuanced, in the sense that, like, you know, they're not blood related, so, I mean, what's to stop them from, you know, from having that? What about that? They want to have that kind of discussion, which is like, yeah, I mean, they're like siblings, like, you know, because they have the same parents and all that shit. Like, it's it's a thing that like I don't think anyone wants to do anymore because it's such a murky subtext that's just it's not a worthy thing to delve into. It's you can't fucking drop that bomb like that though, DSP. You didn't build it up correctly.
And essentially, the ending, I thought it was okay.
So it's an
A lot of
anime.
people absolutely hated the ending of Dexter. I thought it was just okay.
I will say the word I like Elfen Lied, but I hate that it kind of has a lot of incest in it. That killed the show for me. I was like, I you know, I would have liked it without this way more than I do now. I can't even recommend Elfen Lied because of that. That shit was just and then I heard about the manga that finished the story and I was like, yeah, I don't think I ever would want to watch this. I'm glad it got canceled. It was just so bad. Like, oh man.
At least it wasn't insanely bad.
At least from what I
I
remember.
definitely felt like a show like Breaking Bad did a much better ending than, say, Dexter did. Okay? So
Did you even watch Breaking
it's
Bad?
interesting to see it come back. I don't know why it's coming back, because it did have a definitive ending. So maybe they feel like so many people hated the ending that they can fix it. I don't know. But I guess
All
we'll
these shows
see.
are coming back.
Um
That's the thing.
Block comments in the super chat said, what are the best years of your life so far right now?
I feel like if you
Remember,
go in with like
I
low
tell you guys this,
expectations,
I
they'll
love
probably
my
be
life
good.
right now. I love the fact that I'm married to a woman who I am deeply in love with. She loves me. We care about
Holy
each
shit,
other.
what's-
Super chat said, what
what's
are the
the
best years of
question?
your life so far right now? I tell you guys this. I love my life right now. I
Right
love
now.
the fact that
Great
I'm
year.
married to a woman who I am deeply in love with. She loves me. We care about each other. We have every time we're together, we have a great time together. Okay?
I don't know, DSP. You didn't have a good time 2 weeks ago. I mean, we've read the tweets. He said it was a waste of time, a waste of a day to be at home with his wife. That's what he said. That's what Phil said. He said that it was a waste of a day to stay home with his wife. So I don't know. I'm pressing exit out on this one.
I love Jasper. He's the best pet I've ever had. He's super fun, interactive. He's mischievous.
What the fuck are these buzzwords? He's super fun. He's interactive. Like what the fuck? What does that even mean? I can't. This dude. Guys, I loved my rabbit. I loved Cleo. She was very interactive. When I went to her cage to give her a carrot, she was very interactive. She would come to the cage. Oh, now I'm getting sad again. I still miss every day, dude. I would look out the window, and I still do it to this day. I can't stop looking out the window, hoping to see Cleo just chilling. Just looking at me, waiting for a carrot. I keep looking out for that. So I'm glad I had her for so long, but it's such a habit because I even was doing that even before I had Cleo too because I had other rabbits as well. But man, it was just. And then like every morning I'd walk out, and then she would just kind of run to the side of the door to see me come in, and open the door. She got really excited, but you know. Now she's in heaven, in bun heaven with my dad, so it's all good.
Which is cool because it's funny and fun.
You didn't know? You think so? Well, yeah, she passed away in June 28th, if I remember correctly. I'm bad with dates, but she passed away. It was really bad too. Like I was in the bathroom one day. I look outside and I noticed that she was like lying down really in a very weird way. And I was stressing out because I haven't been to the vet in a long time, so I called the vet that I used to take my other rabbits. They told me that they didn't have any vets for rabbits there at all. So I was like, oh shit, I have to So I was trying to like find other places. I called my brother about it. He was leading me to a place that was like an hour or two away. And I was like, I take the trip. It's such a long distance that I feel like she was gonna die on the way. And by the time I was gonna do that, she passed away. So it was rough. I was on vacation in Connecticut of all places. Oh my god, what a coincidence. But it's always hard, but I'm just happy I had it for 11 years. 11 years. That's a very long time to have a rabbit. So I mean, that's all I could say. I'm just glad she lived that long, and she lived on her own terms. She did not she did not compromise on anything. She pooped in the most inconvenient spots, so I always had to get the shovel in. She she was always a handful. So she lived on her own terms.
Even though it's not perfect, you know, it's still really cool. And
She was very interactive.
Washington. I love the house I'm living in. I love my job. Everything about life is good right now. If I could get past financial hurdles that I'm facing, you know, that are ongoing, and every time I think I'm about, like I said earlier this year, it looked like I was gonna be in the kind of the light at the end of the tunnel, and then Twitch kicked me out of the partnership program and put me back to square one again. But we're getting there. You know what I mean? Like, things are certainly not as bad as they were, and every day of my life today really feels like the best day of my life.
Best day.
Too. Like, and
2 weeks ago, I wasn't so sure.
And now it's the complete polar opposite, where I love every day, and I feel it's getting better and better things. There are good, positive, great things in life ahead for me and my family, and I'm really happy about that. So there you go. Plum Girl did a super chat and said, I love the new gold vest. Where'd it come from? A fan. A viewer contacted me about 2 weeks ago and said, I would like to donate a new vest for your streams. And he had 3 candidates. There was this one. There was one that was kind of like a light rawhide vest that kind of looked like a cowboy vest, but it would only match with the cowboy hat. It wouldn't really go with anything else. And there was a third one that I've completely forgotten what it was. And he showed me the 3, and I looked at this and I was like, dude, this one is like the best vest ever. It is so ridiculously shiny and over the top. I knew it would film well on camera because it was metallic.
That vest.
So I said,
that and the camo vest looks so tiny on him. It looks like it's for children.
This one, and that's how I got it. He ordered it for me. Pretty ridiculous vest. And Plum Girl did another super chat and said, would you play Stardew Valley for a chill stream? Many people have asked me that over the last few years since I started doing regular chill streams. And I said, yeah, you guys may not realize this. I did play it years ago during an Indies marathon. I played it for about an hour and a half. And I thought it was all right, but you're right.
This stream went on way too long.
That's not an ongoing game where I really care too much about progress. It's more about you play that as you do something else. And I feel like, yeah, that could at some point be something we do. Although it is an older game, and I think maybe people would prefer newer games for chill streams. I don't know. Okay. Guess what, ladies and gents?
Guess what?
That's it. We actually filled the entire 3 hours. Ask the King. Thank you guys for their questions. Thanks to everyone who posted on the forums, who posted on Twitter, and who actually contributed today and got those questions answered too. So here's the deal. It went well today. Obviously,
he just said he didn't have enough questions. Now, it went well. It went pretty good. We'll see you next time.
The show, I think, was entertaining. We got some good questions. You guys seem to enjoy it. There was a lot of interactivity, which I enjoyed. We're going to keep it in the rotation for now. The next show is tentatively
keep it in the rotation. Okay.
Scheduled for the last week of September. I don't know. With all the crazy amount of game releases coming out in the fall, I don't actually know if the next show will actually be at the end of September or not. It may be delayed. We may try to find a week where it's a light week for releases, and it makes more sense to do the next episode of Ask the King. But for now, it will continue, and I say thank you to those of you who those of you.
The second I saw Muffler, I knew he wasn't gonna get his questions answered. I just knew it. It was like, yeah, this guy's asking control questions, just fucking around.
Who chilled with me, and thanks to those who supported the stream today. I really appreciate that. And that is it.
He did do
Until
the
next
Patreon.
time, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I kind of skipped over
very, very
it.
Much. I hope you enjoyed Ask the King episode 87. I'll see you next time. All right, guys. All right, peace out. See you later.
Did he actually mute it? Because
all right, ladies and gents,
okay, there we
that
go.
is it for the show. Yes, thank you guys so much for an incredibly supportive stream. I really appreciate that, and I hope you like the show. I'm going to upload this. Now, I'm not uploading it to DSP Gaming, just to be clear. I upload my vlog-style videos to my vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs. So if you want to watch this on demand afterward, you have to head over to The King of Hate Vlogs, okay? Tonight, I am doing a gameplay stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. It is the end game of Danganronpa V3. I hope you will join me at that time for Danganronpa V3. It should be a good time because we're heading into the end of the game with all of our answers.
All the answers.
Will we beat it? I don't know. If we do, great. If we don't, at least I feel we'll be at the very, very end to finish it the next time we play it. So I hope to see you tonight for that. Tomorrow,
all right,
we return back to full-time gaming with Fallout New Vegas on the first stream and my weekly throwback Street Fighter session on the next stream.
Guys,
Sound
hyped
good?
for that? That
No,
episode
no
the
Call of
again.
Duty. I'm done. Money Creature, we're done with Call of Duty. It's retired. After last week, after the things going on at Activision,
Yeah.
and last week's stream,
Mhm.
I'm done with Call of Duty. No more.
Oh yeah, it's because of the things last week, not because he was done with it. No, it's things last week, guys. For sure, definitely. Had nothing to do with him deciding to stop playing it. No,
Right.
of course not.
Guys, thank you very much. Hopefully, I'll see you tonight for Danganronpa. If not, hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow for Fallout. All right?
All right.
Peace out, everyone. I'll see you later tonight. Later.
See you later tonight. Later. All right. Well, that is it for today's Endure the King. I'm not watching the Ava trailer. I'm gonna watch the movie anyway. So, yeah, like I'm gonna fucking do that. Oh boy, politics. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know why I'm like hovering around. Thank you guys for watching the stream of Endure the King. It was a rough stream. You see Rich's tweets? What? Rich did a tweet. Oh boy, let's see this. My favorite content creator, Rich. Oh man. Let me just see what he's up to. He's been hitting home runs lately. You know, he did he didn't like the Mega 64 skit that you didn't have to watch, and he loves DSP even though DSP dunks on him. Review Tech USA. Is this something that's about wings? Let's see. Is this the one where he kind of tagged DSP and wings? Oh, how he's reviewing taking the USA. Yeah, man. You don't do like him. I haven't seen it yet. Like, okay, here we go. Okay, this is gonna be my rich. I'm gonna try to do a rich voice. I think a bunch of children collectively orgasmed when they found out Rings of Redemption lost his Twitch partnership. You would think they won the fucking lottery with how excited they are over another man's misfortune. Rich, you literally did a video with okay. I think Eddie has this video. Let's see, did I sub to Eddie with this account? There it is. There he is. It's kind of wild. I keep forgetting Eddie did a lot of videos on DSP like after he went to let's see, stream viewership ranting. What's this one?
Okay, testing.
No, that's not it.
Very nice. Okay,
Remember this
everyone,
game?
well,
Remember
now,
this banger?
I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream, which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible.
Terrible. What happened?
What happened? We never even... Hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here. Did we ever even get close to 400? We didn't, did we?
Sorry, I banged the mic.
At least from what I can see, I can't see the entire length of this stream, but from what I can see, which is back till around like 3 p.m., it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream. Wow.
Wow, and this was on YouTube, by the way, just to be clear. This was before he went back to Twitch.
I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now.
Here's the bum. I'm tired of it now.
No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary.
Oh my
And Phil's
god.
commentary is
I love.
I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses. It looks like we barely even have.
Hold on, I want to slow it down.
Had 300 on stream. Wow. I don't know what's going on. Listen. Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses. All right?
Alright.
The bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary. And Phil's commentary.
Even back then, people said his commentary wasn't engaging. And wait, why is Phil looking at chat? I thought he was in an isolation booth.
Is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So
if I remember correctly, I think there was a forum post that went along with this that sparked this rant.
I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy.
People are fucking lazy.
I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy.
I'm tired of excuses. Holy shit. Dude, the more I hear this, the more insane. Dude, imagine having this relationship with a streamer. You have to have an excuse for why you're not watching the stream, and then the streamer tells you you're lazy. Guys, why don't you watch my Skullgirls videos? I'm not a fan of Skullgirls. You're just being lazy, I get it. Fucking lazy bums. Like, what the fuck? I just can't believe he said that, and then he never thought about what that means. Like, I'm tired of excuses. Dude, why does it matter? What the
I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking
Why don't you watch my streams? Oh no, you're making excuses, you fucking lazy bums.
And don't want to come out to the streams.
Oh,
I don't even know what
man.
else to say, you know?
And keep in mind, by the way, it should be worth noting, the views he was averaging was between 300 400, which is the views he's been getting now, and he's okay now with that number. But back then he was really stringent on the 400 views. Holy shit, dude.
Bob says that at one point we had around 350. Well, I mean, this is kind of ridiculous that I can't even get 400 people for a live stream anymore of new games. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's been getting less views now, and he's not this mad. But him not getting 400 was like, this is what I was talking about when he was not getting 400 subs. Like when he was on Twitch, when his subs would dip below 400, you would get this kind of attitude about it.
Like, new games. It's one thing if this were like an old game that I was playing, it was boring, and, you know, it was an older game most people didn't care about. It's a brand new game. And I can't even get 400 people on stream. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
So,
I am entitled to those 400
Like,
people.
I'll be honest with everyone. I enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I did. I had a lot of fun playing this today. But what is the point of doing all the setup for the live stream? Right now, we're at the end of the stream. I've got 230 people on stream. Why?
Why?
You know, I'm confused. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But that's the thing. Now people, if I don't stream, people will complain. Why aren't I streaming? Well, because you didn't show up.
I love how mad he is. Like, I had a fucking fighting game stream last night that, like, one person was there, and I think it was just the bot at the beginning of the stream, and no one really picked up until, like, Guilty Gear started. And I didn't sit there and, like, fucking moan and bitch about about the audience. I was just like, it was more of like, you know, I was thinking, like, maybe I shouldn't have streamed that night because Tevin was streaming. People were probably was also watching DSP stream Flight Simulator for the first time. So it was like, the audience I usually get, it's like, maybe this wasn't a good night. And that's all I was thinking. I was in there like, wow. I guess people were just being lazy, right? It's like this attitude is like not a good attitude to have, to be completely honest. But the point was that this fucking dude did videos about the views and how DSV's business is failing. I'm pretty sure Eddie had a video of it. I could have sworn he did. But anyways, Rich did a video talking about this, and Rich talked to the fucking SOK too. And he's like, "Wow, guys, I can't believe you guys are like laughing at Wings." And I'm not gonna say one thing or the other about Wings, because I haven't watched Wings in a long ass time. I don't know any of his content. I was honestly bored when I was watching Wings. I was like, I can't watch this guy anymore. I noped out. So I don't even know if him getting banned was like even truly worth it. I don't know, and I don't have an opinion on it because of that. But this is a meme coming from this dude who talked to fucking Fred from with the SOK. So it's kind of clown world. And then this is also clown world. Wait, what the fuck? Wow, it's not even showing beggar bald's fucking opinion. Twitter because the account owner limits who can view what? Wow. But this guy was saying that Wings was toxic or whatever, like they like be gone to toxic people, etc. And Rich's take, this is the dumbest take. This is the dumbest response. Rich can disagree with the guy's take, which is fine. He's entitled to disagree with it. But this is what he says about it. Like, seriously, what a crappy take. Like or dislike DSP and Wings. What the hell do they do that's so awful? If you don't like their content, just don't watch it. Why is that so hard for people to grasp? Well, Rich, here's why people are like dogging on these two for this, especially DSP, if you ask me. DSP has bragged about other Twitch accounts being banned. He said that that Tevin got banned from Twitch because he was toxic and he deserves to be banned off Twitch because Twitch is focusing on positive people like him and all this stuff. So of course people are gonna throw the same shit at him when that happens. It's kind of bullshit. And yeah, exactly. And it's incredibly hilarious that Rich is like batting up for DSP when DSP has dogged on this dude completely all the time. But the reason why Rich always comes back is because he sees DSP as a guy who doesn't know any better. DSP is 40 years old. He doesn't know any better. Like, I'm younger than him, and I'm way better at handling with other people than DSP, which is fucking sad. DSP's older than me. I should be the one fucking up because I'm fucking young compared to him. But DSP's old. He's not a fucking 12-year-old. Like, if this was a teenager, if DSP was like fucking 18 and he was doing dumb shit, that's one thing. He's young. But he's fucking 37 and he's like fucking starting shit with people. Rich is confirming why he's a lolcow. Yeah. And I've heard about Rich being a lolcow in the past as well. I didn't really know much about this guy, but it's starting to show up. So this is just a fucking clown world response. But the thing that's insane is, as I said before, it's fine to disagree with what this guy said. If you said like, "Hey man," but to say that that these guys haven't done enough, like, he's talking as if Beggar Bald said that they deserve to die. Like, if the guy said, "Yeah man, Rings and DSP deserve to die," then yeah, you could say this. Sure, because, you know, obvious reasons. No one deserves to die for their content, etc. But the guy just said that these people are toxic, which is a statement that people can come to their own conclusions to. DSP has been toxic to many people and to his audience. We literally sat through a video where he calls chat fucking lazy. He mocks his chat all the time. He blamed them for picking games that are long. Like, he has a toxic attitude. Saying that someone's toxic doesn't necessarily mean that the dude's a fucking abuser and he's going around beating people up physically, but toxic can be many things to describe someone with a bad attitude. Like, DSP is a toxic person. People can have that opinion because he has a reputation of being bad, etc. Like, it's insane he says this about this. And then he goes on to say that people are like, come on. Come the fuck on, Rich. But yeah, how dare Mega64 buy a PS5 with their own money to destroy it for a video. Fucking idiots. But whatever. Well, that's it. We've talked long enough. We've talked long enough about these fucking vids. Dude, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a fun time. We learned a lot. Again, thank you guys for all the support. Thanks, Fred, for the $6 tips. No, $11 tips. And Yanks with a $10 super chat. Jay Kramer for the $3 in super chat. Hood Hustler for the 1016. Thank you guys for coming by. We've learned that Jasper was interactive. He's interactive in the way that everyone else does. But thank you for watching. I'll see you guys when I see you. Have a good night, everyone. Bye bye.